Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
I was just gonna sit here and stare awkwardly at y'all.
Sorry, we have what?
Exactly.
Yes.
Hello and welcome once again to another episode of Edmonton by Night. How are we all tonight? That's a thumbs
I feel
up.
pretty good. I'm really looking forward to tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's. I kind of been looking forward to today all day. So.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Let's get this party
Says the girl who
started.
forgot. Same my ass.
Well, we
Also, pay no attention.
I love you.
I just scream silently into the void.
We love you. I'm sorry.
we currently find ourselves, I think, in a bit of a predicament. Some information has been revealed. But before we get into that, because we have somebody who wasn't here for that,
Yeah?
who among you would like to give our recap?
I guess I'll do it.
All right, take it away.
In the most foul way possible.
You know what? I'm actually going to second that. I want you in character for it.
Very in character right there.
Yep.
Good point. I shall remember that for later.
Oisty.
Sorry, somebody's making fun of me. So, last week, the girls were feeling a little bit, let's say, what's the equivalent of, I guess, cabin fever?
Yeah.
We were bored, and honestly, there was a little somebody who was getting themselves in trouble by talking to cats while not realizing that while she could hear the cats talk back, no one else could. And apparently having an argument over the finities of bread is totally the appropriate thing to do in the middle of the night in front of our home.
Or at least where we're currently staying.
Yes. And so, after a prompt rescue and getting a little bit too curious passerby on their way,
Fucking Normie.
we decided it was time to move on and do something else. And so we decided, after seeing an advert for a music club, that that was the place to be. And thankfully, Val had some money because she has a great donor who thinks of everything. Unfortunately, whilst getting familiar with the ambiance and sort of getting their feet under them and having a good time while Alorah and everyone else were dancing on the floor, we noticed somebody was looking at our dancing people a little bit oddly, concerningly. And then out of nowhere, Alorah gets snatched and pulled out through the back door of the club. Well, that's not going to fucking do. We don't do that shit here. So, obviously, I went as fast as I could, followed by my two compatriots, to find out who the fuck was fucking around. And they were about to find out. Val discovered that she's very possessive and decided to unleash what's called Majesty, Inferno style, to sort of make an impact on how displeased she was with these current mortal beings. And thankfully, she scared the shit out of them and they stayed right the fuck where they were. Unfortunately, by then, Alorah had already gotten staked. Thankfully, Renee, our medic, was able to sort of do something about that. Unfortunately, also unleashed feral behavior from our cute little nugget. And it turns out that while one unfortunately perished for his deed, the other, who schmuck left alive, was unfortunately Alorah's brother, who had been brainwashed by the Second Inquisition to hunt down and kill her for apparently the last 5 years. And said frenzy, which caused Alorah to nearly kill a lot of people, including Renee, also was seen to be the key to unlock all of her memories. We were then rescued right at the right moment by Elijah, and everyone went back to his place to try and figure out what the fuck we were going to do. We ended up making a deal, sort of a no-kill clause, we'll say, with Alorah's brother for the time being, to make sure that we don't kill him and we don't kill other people, and he'll leave us the fuck alone. And hopefully give us some actual useful information about the Second Inquisition. And then right when we thought the night couldn't get any more chaotic, just as we're about to buck in for the night, somebody knocks over a box that we have been tripping over for the last 3 weeks. And that box has a file with my life in it.
Down to before you were turned, I heard.
Pretty damn much. All the way back to the very freaking beginning.
You're all the way to the beginning of your human time.
So,
Pretty much.
there are...
And that is it.
Well done. There are a couple of things for housekeeping tonight. In the Discord, if you look at the section called TTRPG Community Resources, there are 3 new topics there for VTM rules. The first is Blush of Life, the second is Blood Surge, and the third is for Vampiric Mending, also known as Vampiric Healing. We are going to introduce new rules for the game tonight now that we have somewhat of an idea of the basics. Moving forward, I will be trying to introduce new mechanics with each session for you guys, and we'll build on the knowledge that we already have, so you're not getting everything all at once. So, go ahead, review those as we're going through tonight. Feel free to give them a try, and enjoy the new mechanics. Second, something I forgot to mention. For each session that you play, you get 1 experience point, which means you would have also gained 1 for last session as well. This 1 experience point should be automatically ended at the end of every session. If you get others, I will let you know.
Real quick, how many experience points should we all have in total at this time?
3?
Your introductory session plus, let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It's like yeah, 5. Just trying to make sure my math, just trying to make sure my brain's screwed in right. Yeah, 5. That includes your introductory session as well. There are circumstances that will give other experience points, but these experience points are how you level up your character, how you gain better abilities, all which can be found under the character creation section in the rulebook. With our recap being done, who's ready to embrace the immortal life once again? Excellent.
Beam me up,
Yeah.
Scotty.
Things have been chaotic in the city as of late. There's a certain air floating about the city. People are kind of on edge. The humans go about their daily life, not really talking much about it, but even as creatures who don't normally interact with them, you can feel kind of the tendrils of that anxiety filtering throughout the city as the sun goes down each night, and tensions building. You're not sure why. But as the humans go about their life, the sun rises high in the sky. They go about their business, And again, the sun starts to lower. And it lowers, and it lowers over the river valley, over the edges of town, casting an almost orange glow. The weather's been fairly warm as of late. We're talking hovering probably around 0. For those of you that are in America, that would be 32 degrees Fahrenheit. For Edmonton, that is quite warm this time of year. As a matter of fact, a lot of people would probably be out in t-shirt, as is the custom this time of year, because freezing temperature on this side of the winter is a lot different than freezing on the other side of the winter. Things are starting to warm up. We are just coming out of a deep freeze. The sun sinks below the horizon, and one by one, your eyes snap open, as if you've just downed a pot of coffee, bringing you out of that pitch-black slumber. Well, you call it a slumber, but you're not quite sure what it is. It doesn't feel like sleep. You don't really dream. It's just like time's missing. Leaving you once again in a darkened room with your 3 other compatriots around you. And as the night starts to make itself known, on one of the bedside tables lies that very folder that was mentioned, having been, I'm assuming, leafed through, looked through. It is a summary of Val's life, with instructions in the file that if you need more information on specific areas or specific topics, to go searching for another file, which is dedicated just to that specific incident, or that specific issue. So as your eyes open for the night, folks, tell me, what are you kindred doing this evening?
Well, first of all, my rouse check is 8.
Yes, rouse check, good. Your rouse check is successful for the night.
And I'm probably, after a whole week of sitting on this thing and rereading and rereading and rereading and rereading, and probably not remembering a whole hell of a lot at the same time, I'm getting very antsy to confront maybe even a certain somebody to get at the bottom of this, but I'm not 100% sure that's a smart idea.
Fair.
I've also considered reaching out for my maker, my sire, because that would have been listed in that file, as well as the fact that he's still around.
Yeah. Dragon.
So, I would imagine, first let me get my rouse check done real quick. 10!
You do not rouse the beast anymore. Congratulations.
Yay.
What are you doing?
Well, what time of evening is it when we wake up?
As soon as the sun dips below the horizon.
Alright.
This time, we're sitting probably about 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Okay. So, like Val, I have some information on myself that I've been sitting on, like a contact that I had been sitting on for a bit. And, you know, I've had some time to kind of think on things, and that phone number that was given to me by Douglas, Father Douglas, I figure I might as well go make a phone call to George and see if I can get any further information as to what happened.
Excellent. Renee.
So rouse check is 6.
Congratulations, that is a success.
Yay! For once.
I'm not hungry tonight.
I'm not hungry.
No.
I'm very curious what else, because like we've tripped over these boxes. Like someone's tripped over these boxes like every single time we've gone up and down the stairs to get to our rooms. No, I'm really curious what else is in these boxes.
That is actually a good question.
I've had a side thought that perhaps they were left there on purpose. Maybe he was stripping on that box on purpose so that we would notice it.
Best case scenario, because he wants to help us, but there are probably things that are preventing him from helping us the way that he probably wanted to.
So
That best case scenario.
we have
Best
somebody
case
who wants to confront Father Douglas. We have somebody who wants to make a phone call. We have somebody who wants to look through the boxes, which leaves us with Alorah. Please make your
Okay.
rouse check for the evening.
Let's see what this mischievous cat has.
We gotta be more specific. We got a couple more now.
First of all, yeah, not exactly a cat. I got a 7. Yay.
Congratulations, success.
Good.
And now that I know that my daddy was a Bigfoot looking thing, I'm beginning to question whether or not I'm a cat. So I'm not sure yet. I'm a something that's not quite a Bigfoot.
Littlefoot?
I'll hit us with that.
You still take on a bunch of the traits of a cat, so you're still kitten to me.
Really? Did we
I
ever say they were cat, or did you just assume that?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I don't recall ever saying she was a cat.
She looks like a cat. She acts like a cat.
I must be a duck.
Totally.
Cat dog.
So, what would Alorah like to do as you wake up?
So Alorah actually does want to talk to Dougie because now that I have my memories and I can give a place, there can't be that many known Bigfoots out there. So finding my person thing that made me should be actually kind of easy. Unless there's a bunch of hidden Bigfoots out there.
Fair. So we got 2 people going up to talk to Father Douglas, 1 person who wants to go searching through the boxes, and somebody who wants to make a phone call. Folks, we are going to start with the phone call first.
Fantastic.
Unless you would like us to start with somebody else first.
Nope, I need to get that band-aid ripped off.
Cool. So, if
I'm
you
gonna
have looked through the rules that I have posted in that forum, in the forum channel, there is one particular instance which highlights the use of smartphones and technology that requires touchscreens. It requires an ability called Blush of Life in order to interact with touchscreens properly. This does require a rouse check.
Damn.
Unless you would like to use push buttons. We also have a mechanic for healing that will allow you to heal aggravated damage as well as superficial damage. Superficial is 1 rouse check, aggravated damage is 3 per point.
Doesn't the Samsung S23 that I got come with a stylus, though?
The S23 does come with a stylus.
Because that would be something I would be using instead of my fingers.
You still require a way to unlock it. Actually, you know what? Let me double check something. I don't know if the stylus will actually allow you to unlock it. Give me 1 second. Conveniently, I have one.
Because I can tell you, as somebody who has normally very cold hands, I routinely struggle with anything that touch screen.
Yeah, you actually can unlock your S23 with your stylus.
Yeah.
It won't.
Stylus ex machina.
Yeah, you'll have to put in kind of the design pattern, but
Yeah, which I would have. I put in my design pattern and all that jazz and
cool.
start going and, doing into that phone number. And I'm actually going to double check the area code. The area code is a curious thing for me. What area is that area code?
One moment. Which area did you start off in?
I'll message that to you real quick. There you are. There.
"949 is your area code.
Yeah, for some god awful reason, I just feel some sort of familiarity with it, and it's like, huh. And I take it when I look up that phone number, it tells me what area that area code is common in.
Yeah, if you take a moment to do a quick search, it will tell you that it comes from Capistrano Beach.
California.
Yep.
Huh. Would that trigger any memories for me?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead, double check the phone number that it matches, where it belongs,
Yep.
and once I do, I'll go ahead and make a phone call. Worst case scenario, I just leave a voicemail.
The phone rings. And it rings. Eventually, you hear a click on the other end as somebody picks up. Hello?
Hi, I am with the research department that had been working on the piece surrounding the events that happened around your company here. I believe you had spoken with a Douglas recently, my associate.
Who were you trying to reach?
I am trying to reach whoever's currently in charge of your establishment at out of character.
We're just going to say the law firm to make things easier because I totally know everything to do with law firms and things, and I totally have that all prepared right now, so...
Yeah, that's... Yeah, we're just trying to get in touch with anybody who would know a little bit more information about what happened for your law firm for this research piece. I understand that some topics of information are going to be a little bit more sensitive. However, if there are any pieces of information you could provide as to the unfortunate circumstances surrounding your previously departed, that would be greatly appreciated.
Previously departed.
And then I would list the name of the hold on. For oh shit, who was my current boss? Shit, I had it written down somewhere who my current boss was.
And this is why we take notes.
Fuck. I don't know what happened to that note. I thought I had it here.
We'll continue on, okay?
Okay. Yeah. I provide the name of that employer.
Yep. Was there any information you were looking for specifically?
Out of character, my character is specifically looking for more.
If you're talking to the law firm, it's going to be in character.
Okay. What was the question?
Is there any information that you are looking for specifically on this incident?
Actually, yes. Now, there is some information we were able to glean from your previous employer. However, the individual that was with him, the woman who is being nicknamed D, we'd like to know a little bit more information on her if you have anything.
Any information specifically, or?
So if you don't mind providing the actual name, or at least any individuals that might have been related to her, anything of noteworthy circumstances that she might have been well known for. If there were any other sort of relations between or any other circumstances surrounding her and your former employer.
So, around this office, she simply went by the name of D. That was what she preferred to have on file. That is what our former employer chose to have on file for her. That being said, it may take some time to gather up information on account of there may be some legal things that we cannot release to the general public.
Understandable.
But I will see what I can do about gathering up information for you and sending it your way. Do you have a method of contact that you prefer?
This phone number that I am contacting you with is fine. You can either text it to me, or I will also... Do you happen to have an email address that I can send other forms of contact by? Like a work email?
They will provide the email address for you.
And I will, in out of character, I will write that info down.
Okay.
I will send you an email as to forms of contact that you can provide that information to for myself and my associate that have been working on this piece.
Very well. Was there anything else you needed?
Nope, that will be all. Thank you so much for your time.
You have yourself a wonderful day. Thank you for calling.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, the phone call ends.
Did I recognize the voice?
No.
Okay. I'm just kind of, as D, I'm just kind of pondering and taking in the fact that even at work I went by D and didn't have really much else in my supposed employment.
So, as the player, you are now going to have to come up with the information that you want.
Mm-hmm.
The questions?
Yeah.
And you're going to have to send those to me, and I will fill those out.
Okay.
Moving on. Before we get to Father Douglas, we have somebody who wants to go box hunting.
And it's not the cat, oddly enough.
So, Renee, you move out of the bedroom and into the storage room. And there are quite a few boxes around here.
How many boxes? Like, I'm imagining that, like, the walls are, like, 6, like, the really cheap cardboard, like, file boxes high. Am I correct?
Yes.
Like 6, 7, even?
Yeah, some of them are on shelves, some of them aren't, some of them are just stacked. Some of them are like haphazardly all around the place. Almost like they were put down here without almost like they were put down here kind of as a last resort to kind of get them out of the way. There's no really there's no real sense of order to them. No
labeling on the outside, I'm assuming.
Not really.
Can I ask a question to like my fellow gals first that I've been wanting, like as Renee, and also been wanting to ask? How are we feeling about Father Douglas now? Because at first I was like, oh, this really nice priest, but like there was something behind it. But now I'm a little more cautious.
I mean, he did say when we all first met, when he came to us, that he works with the other, as he put it, kindred. So
I think he's a super spy.
Okay, fair.
He could just be one of those types of people that like watches over the what is it called, new bloods, whatever they want to call people like us that are new to the whole undead thing.
We could just ask him and get the guessing game over with.
That's true.
Or I can just go steal his stuff and we can find out from that.
That's gonna be plan B.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be plan B.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the meantime, do you want to practice your super sleuth powers to see if there's any other rooms that are hidden underneath the church? To give you something to do that's semi-supervised?
I can send Inky and Blinky to do it.
Or you can have Blinky help you as well.
Well, if I send them to go find it while I'm talking to Father Duffy, then I'm not going to get in trouble for snooping, as the cats did.
She's got a point.
She does got a point.
She can't be snooping if she's in his office with me.
She's basically got herself an alibi.
Well, back to the boxes.
Do you want help with those boxes?
I mean, if you want to. I just, like, if Val found... The problem is that there's no, like, organization whatsoever. I've looked. There are no... Wait, I've looked. Are there any, like, charts or any... No numbers on these boxes, no nothing. They're literally... Oh my god. Okay, so... I'm frustrated at this scenario.
How about I help you organize all of this? Because, yeah, I've noticed, too, the disarray of this place, and it's been kind of irking me as well.
You know,
but I don't know if we're allowed to even look at these boxes. That's the thing.
You know what's going to upset
you
you
weren't,
even
they'd
more?
be locked up.
You know what's going to upset you even more?
Crap, what?
There's about 150 of them.
Well, I got eternity. So...
And there's two of us, even quicker. And also, if Father Douglas did not want us to possibly help out with this, as he gestures to the boxes, they would be locked up a lot better than the wafers that were in his office.
You know what? That's fair. That's very fair. He wouldn't just leave these unsupervised in the hallway if we weren't like. You know what? Okay.
Quarters.
All right. I grab a box, just like, and I make sure it's like the top on the shelf. It's the top left one, so we can like get started going to.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't know how the mirror is working with Discord right now. So we can start looking. I have a lot of dots in academic for research. So can I use any of that to make this go faster?
Same, because I too have 3 dots in academics researcher as well.
Absolutely, you can. Renee,
yeah.
this is your jam. This is
Hell
something
yeah.
you know how to do. You've spent more than your fair share of time doing grunt work, searching through boxes that have had absolutely no organization to them. You've spent time studying and digging through files and folders and organizing and reorganizing. Make me a roll.
What kind of roll?
Researcher.
Heck yeah. So is that...
How many dots do you have?
I have 3 dots in academics for research. I'm not hungry, so all 3 dice are for me.
Yay!
You know what?
What?
We're also going to get you to roll 1 second. Where are you at? There's your character sheet. 1 second. I'm going to add your intelligence to that as well.
6 dice. Holy shit. Okay. I'm
Oh.
so excited now. So, let's do intelligence first. We got a 10, a 3, and an 8.
10, 3, and 8, so 2 successes, 1 fail.
And then for... Come on. I have all these dots. Don't fail me.
You got this!
A 7, a 9, and a 3.
4
So again,
successes.
2 successes, 1 fail.
Yep, so 2 fails, 4 successes. You are combing through these boxes with a speed that you didn't know that, a couple of weeks ago you wouldn't have known you had. Looking through, most of the boxes are just unassorted files to do kind of with church and taxes and financials. Some of it's registry stuff, who's kind of a current member of the church. 1 second.
Baptisms, funerals,
baptisms,
marriages.
Some of these go back to, I think it was the 1930s or 1940s. Like, there's a lot of shit here with these files. Can't remember the exact date that the church was built at the moment, so you'll have to forgive me. As you are digging through, you do not happen to find anything else associated with Val in a good chunk of the boxes.
Do we find anything having to do with any of us or the supernatural magical world in general, or is it literally just all church files?
It's literally just all church files.
So I'm gathering that this box was not left in its spot by accident.
Would I have found anything to add to that or in difference to that as I was helping her?
Nope.
You're not even going to make me roll for it?
Renee's roll was good enough.
Okay.
You don't find anything else other than this file that you've already discovered. Apparently what you're looking for is not here.
I would agree. I don't think Val's file was here by accident.
I'm getting a strange impression that Val might pop off at Father Douglas soon. Should we?
We should probably catch up to them.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Walks across the hall. Just even though it's our room, just to be nice, we like knock on the door as we open it, just to let them. Even though we all have like super hearing and stuff because we're vampires, just to let them know that we're coming in the room. It's a habit.
Keep the habit of maintaining decency. You decent?
No, never.
I don't get that reference.
Never.
It's
So-
Valentine.
Hey Val, we have an opinion on your box that you found.
Oh my.
That's what she said.
I would love to hear what you have to say about my box.
We've pretty much gone through the majority of all of the boxes we've been able to find. Very annoyingly, how awfully they are organized. However, your box with your information, I don't think it was put there on accident. I think someone wanted you to find it right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll admit that over the course of the week, I've had very similar thoughts. Quick question for our storyteller. First of all, I sent you a message on Discord. And second, does my file have what happened to me after I was staked and like where I was kept? How did I get back to Edmonton? Does like are into this country? Is any of that in there?
Do you have any points in... Let me actually take a look at your character sheet here. 1 second. I don't have to ask you because I have all that information right in front of me. This is why I did this.
Wouldn't that just be academics, maybe, or investigation?
Yeah, we're gonna.
I
Have
also
to,
have another box question in a minute.
we're gonna have to do, if you have it, investigation.
Yeah, I have 3 dice in there.
Yeah.
Though technically, does our hunger from last week carry over?
Yes.
Then I have 2 dice of hunger.
Oh,
We gotta.
Yeah, you're gonna have to manage your hunger. Because I'm not going to be shy about adding hunger dice.
I know.
Because the hungrier you are, the more delicious it is for me.
that was so well done. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I just have to point that out. That was so good. Oh my
That was
god.
awesome. So we have a 7, a 9, and a 4. The 7 and the 9 are the hunger dice.
Most of the information that you can find is from prior to you being put into torpor, basically, from you going unconscious. There are mentions of things here and there throughout the centuries, but it's only just quick notes, followed by see addendum B in this file if you want more information. Or, see addendum A, or see item insert number here of insert number here file.
Yeah, yeah, fucking bureaucracy. Damn pencil pushers.
So,
All right, well, go ahead.
oh, no, you go ahead. I had a really specific box question. Like, you can go ahead.
Oh, I was going to lead us away from this room, so ask your boss question first.
Is Val's box, does it look new compared to the other boxes? Except one corner of it is really badly beaten up because of people tripping on it constantly.
One moment!
I mean, once every 7 years, things like that just have a whole new set of cells.
No, but mine didn't. No, but mine did in 2013. Fuck!
Thank you for joining us on Edmonton by Night. It was great to have you for this.
That's all, folks!
Have a good night, everybody. We'll be here. Yes.
2 hours later.
All right. A few of them do look fairly new, but depending on what you're looking for, kind of depends on the answer that I give.
Okay. I just meant like in comparison, does it look newer than the other boxes we just saw in the other room? The outside of it. Like,
The box
did
itself,
someone buy a new box?
the box itself doesn't look newer. It looks more pristine.
Besides that dented corner.
Besides the dented corner that people kept tripping on it?
Yep.
Okay, that's all of my hyperfixation over these boxes for tonight.
Okay. Oh,
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
we find ourselves moving upstairs, down the up the now familiar stairs into the atrium. Alorah, you have a question? No?
Can I send the kitties to do the kitty thing?
Yeah. So if you're going to communicate with them, it's going to require a rouse check.
Would hunger dice interfere with that?
Hunger dice are not taken as a rouse check, I do not believe.
Okay, good.
It is one of the very few types of dice that do not require a hunger dice.
They might get confused because I only rolled a 4.
That is a fail. You fail your rouse check, which means you add a point of hunger.
No, I already did the first rouse check. This is the
Yes,
second one.
and this is for activating your ability to communicate with the animals, also requires a rouse check.
Okay. But
Rouse
I'm at 3 points of hunger now.
Rouse isn't so much to determine success, so much as to determine whether or not you're going to be hungry after doing it.
Yep.
It's like when you use your magic pool or sorcery points.
Yep.
Okay.
So, one moment. Where is Alorah? There's Alorah.
If I accidentally frenzy again, y'all know why. Because I had to talk to cats.
Alorah, you are now going to make a... where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Charisma and charisma, and add your animalism dice to that, or your animalism score to that dice pool.
Okay. Okay. So that is 3, and I have 3 dots in hunger, so they're all hunger dice.
That's your charisma plus animalism.
Yeah, that's 3.
You only have 1 dot in charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, roll away.
8, 10, and 5.
2 successes, 1 fail. No bestial fails. This is good.
Yeah.
Let me double check my rulings for a second.
I think
Alorah's just going to be choppy this evening. That's what we're going for.
Sure. Let's go with that. Hey, Renee, I think between the cat and the Mad Val, we're going to have ourselves an interesting night.
So, the flip side to this is you did roll a 10 on a hunger dice, which makes that a messy critical. You summon your cats, not a problem. You're a little more forceful with them, not really giving them much of a choice, making them fairly resistant to you.
Get over here.
Come here now. As your beast tends to rear its head for a moment. They look up at you, unsure if they are safe around you. They can sense the beast just ever so quietly picking away just under the surface. What are you saying?
I want them to see if there are any other corridors or rooms
Roll play it out.
outside of this.
Roleplay it out.
Huh?
Roleplay it out.
Okay. I want you to see if there are any other corridors or rooms down here.
Down here?
This is
This
down
and
here.
the other. If you're looking for hidden places to hide, this is it. We'll
Is
talk-
this the only room area or door or stairs down here?
For this building, yes.
There's other buildings though, huh?
You're in the middle of a city. There's lots of buildings.
As far as the church is concerned,
You can't go down any further than this unless you dig for like a long while. And then you're underneath. Are we good to go?
you're good to go then. Yeah, that's all I wanted.
And they will immediately scamper off. Almost scared.
Like tails floofed and everything.
Yes.
What did you do? They're spooked.
Yeah, we have a moment where sometimes they look more like dinner to me, and sometimes they are friends. This time it was slightly more dinner shaped. I'm hungry.
Clearly. Also, we should probably get them treats and food. If you haven't done so already this week.
I offered them sandwiches.
I'd like a treat.
Something for them that they can actually digest. I don't think bread is good for them.
Okay, so when we go talk to Father Dougie, then we'll see if they have anything for kitties.
We can at least ask. Otherwise, I was thinking just going down to the mini mart across the street and picking up cat food.
I don't have money.
Fine.
You want me to
Val will
assume
dig through.
that someone, yeah. You
That's
want me
fine.
to assume somebody who has the money is going to pay for it. Got it.
Or we can just see about talking to our donors and seeing if they have a way of helping out in that situation.
Also, my cats can take care of themselves too, so it's okay.
You decided to bring the cats here. They are our responsibility. We have obviously all decided that we are a group, individuals, maybe even perhaps one day a family. Therefore, here's $20. Buy some fucking cat food.
Oh shit.
Okay. I just slowly, gingerly take the 20 because I don't want to piss off Val.
So Val, you can subtract 20 from your inventory. And D, you can add $20 to your inventory.
I love you, Val.
Thank you, Val.
Of course you do.
Do we have a group name?
Not yet.
Or like a squad?
We'll eventually have to figure out like our coterie and stuff.
Oh no, you won't. Because depending on the actions of what you guys do in Season 1 determines what your coterie is, and I will be deciding that.
Oh,
And when we come back for season 2, I will be giving you all of the information for that.
lovely.
You didn't think I was going to make it that easy for you, did you?
One can hope.
But
At this point, we're Panic at the Cathedral.
I was gonna say codename RAR, but I like that the most.
That is awesome. I love
I
it.
can dream, Blaze. I can dream.
You guys are welcome to write down names if you want. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, well, do we have our list of things we need to talk to Daddy Dougie about? Do we got our list? 'Cause I have a strange...
I have my list.
We already have errands to run, and it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So priority is questions about Val's box.
And
Second,
finding my daddy.
finding Alorah's
Daddy.
dad.
Well, I mean, I ate my dad. This is daddy.
Daddy. Okay. And seeing about any other pieces of information for you and myself, as I gesture to Renee. And anything else to add to that list?
Seeing if they already have cat food here. Would save us the money.
While that is true, also asking if he can actually reveal to us anything more about himself. And why Val's box ended up here. And why he had it. My theory is that he's a fanboy.
Amazing.
Wouldn't be the first.
I wouldn't blame him.
Wait, did I get an opportunity to read Val's box, or did Val keep that to herself? Which is perfectly within her right, but did I have an opportunity to read Val's box throughout the week?
Did any of us did?
Am I allowed to read your box?
Yes, I would have let you guys read the box if for those who were interested.
Ah! Yes.
Okay. This is great. I love this.
Just taking the week to all get to know each other. It's
Oh
too
my
bad it
God.
wasn't one of those boxes that would have had the embarrassing baby photos in it.
No, but there is one or two maybe juicy details in there that have not been revealed in game yet.
We'll get there when we get there.
Can confirm there is mention.
What?
Are we talking about what I think we're talking about? Well, you know what? I could just read you guys my history background, or like maybe post it for you guys. That way we could just cut through some of the.
I'm
Just
going to leave that up to you.
We'll say to keep the suspense for our viewers, I will just send it to you guys on the download.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
To our viewers, we love you dearly. Thank you for watching. So,
All right, to Daddy Doug's. Let's go.
excellent.
Wait, what, Alorah?
To Daddy Dougies.
To the Doug! Do-do-do-do.
If you think Alorah is not going to go dancing into that office,
You make your way up the now very familiar stairs into the very familiar atrium. The evening just wrapping up for the church, moving into kind of night now. The janitor's kind of moving through and cleaning things up, making sure everything's all nice and spotless for the next time the atrium needs, or the service. The hall needs to be used. Yes, Renee. Yes, Dee.
Would even the janitor kind of not necessarily know that what we are, but at least be familiar with us on a name basis?
He knows that you're here.
I just say hi to them.
Yeah, he'll wave back. As you approach Father Douglas's office, the door is closed. There is a rather muffled voice coming from the other side.
Oh, I'm putting my ear to that door.
Same.
Heightened senses to listen.
Yeah. I need to do a rouse check for mine.
Okay.
If you're using heightened senses,
yes, please.
You are going to be, I believe, making me a rouse check. Let me double check.
All right, we're all getting our dice out.
I finally get to roll my plastics.
Let me see here.
My metal dice for my rouse check.
Oh, I didn't have that there. Let's try here.
Please be a good roll.
1 second. Okay, so you don't actually have to make a rouse check for this one.
Me?
Yeah, it's a free one.
Yeah, it's a level 1. It's a free one. So,
Okay.
if you are attempting to channel your heightened senses, pushing the blood through your system, and using it to increase what you can hear, you guys are going to make me a wits and a resolve roll.
Six. 2, 4.
I'm ready to go first, I guess. Okay. So I got a 7, a 1, a 5, a 3, and a 9.
7
So-
7 and a 1.
A 5, a 3,
and a 9.
and a 9. So that's 3 fails and 2 successes.
Yes, and that is also... Were any of those hunger dice?
No,
Okay.
I am not hungry.
Oh, look
This
at you.
time.
Look at you.
For the first time. You
For
are
the-
not hungry.
For the first time in forever.
God damn it. Okay. Who else? Yes, D.
No hunger dice, because I also am not hungry.
Mhm.
I have 2 8s, 3 5s, and a 1.
Okay.
And for me, I have 2 4s, 2 1s, 1 8. And then for my hunger dice, I have a 10, a 7, and a 2.
You're lucky the 1 wasn't your hunger dice. But you did say you got a 10 for your hunger dice?
Yes.
That is a messy critical, my dear. As your beast starts to exert its influence over you. So for the 2 that rolled 2 regular successes, you hear Father Douglas's voice, and he seems to be arguing with somebody, but you can't hear the person that he's arguing with. Yes, I know. Look, I know why you put me here, but I can't do that. I know it's not... I know it's the way you want things done, but it's not the way that I do things. I told you when I came here that it was to do some actual good in this community. If you can't accept that, Then I suggest that you stop calling here. If you don't like it, leave me to run my church and leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, that is a few Hail Marys right there, mister. Oh.
Val is a little too eager to hear what she needs to hear. Lets out a bit of a growl under her breath. Presses up against the door and makes a bit of a thudding sound. The voice stops.
Alorah just slides down the door.
And then you hear him again. Yes, sir, that will be done. That I can do. Click. And you hear him muttering something under his breath in regards to the fucking church and bureaucracy. And then his office goes quiet.
I'm gonna just give it a couple more seconds for him to breathe. And then gently knock on the door.
And you hear a moment later his chipper voice, as always, his chipper voice. Come on in, door's open.
I open the door.
Oh, good evening.
And Alorah falls.
You know what? I'm not gonna bother asking. How are you this evening?
We're doing all right. How about you?
You know, it's just been another night.
Yeah. You got a minute to answer some questions?
I have more than a minute if you need to talk. I'm more than happy to chat with you.
Great. I opened the door the rest of the way so that way all of us can go in.
My door is open to you. You know this.
We get that. We just saw that it was closed, so we wanted to make sure. I mean, closed door usually means, hey, we should probably knock first. He might be indecent.
In the
We
office?
wanted to be polite and wait for you to finish your conversation before we came in.
You see him raise an eyebrow. How much did you hear?
Enough to know you certainly got a good pair on you.
Are you okay?
Define okay, my dear.
Do you need a hug?
That, given current context, would be inappropriate.
Oh.
But I do appreciate the offer.
Is there anything that would make you worry about safety or anything that would be of concern for, say, our safety?
He takes a moment longer than normal to answer.
I don't like
Do we possibly need to find a new place to live, or do we need to,
Nope.
hunker down
You
and
don't.
see
You
about
are-
protecting this place?
You don't. You are under my protection. I told you that when you first came here.
Mm-hmm.
For as long as
Are you protecting us from something?
For as long as I am in charge of this church, you are safe here. This is your home.
Okay.
Now, what brings you to my office?
So, you know how the room just before our sleeping quarters just has a lot of boxes in it?
The storage room, yeah.
Sorry,
go ahead.
one of those boxes in particular the one that kept getting knocked over and kicked around and whatnot, had her information in there. And I point to Val.
Who's going to get up and just slap the file on his desk in front of him?
Val.
He looks
Just
down.
let her do it.
Oh, God.
He looks down at the file as it's slapped in front of him. I see. He picks it up. He rifles through it. Looks up at you for a second, looks back down. Fascinating.
You haven't read it before.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh.
Can I tell that he's telling me the truth?
Can I do an awareness as well?
You are welcome to make me an insight check if you want, or use another ability if you so see fit. You are welcome to. T, what did you roll?
2 10s and a 2.
Any of those hunger dice?
Nope.
So that's a critical success, which is actually 4 successes. Val.
2 6s and an 8, all hunger dice.
He's lying. Straight up.
Fuck.
Are you... let me rephrase that. I'm getting the impression that you simply are telling me because you have to that you don't know what I'm talking about.
I told you, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
You're a terrible liar, Father. Doesn't suit you.
Be that as it may, that is the absolute truth.
I have a question.
Yes, Alorah, what can I do for you?
If you were a supervillain, you would totally tell us, right?
I don't see why not. I mean, you'd probably also suspect something at some point. You know, it's hard for supervillains to hide who they are.
Just checking.
Do you have any theories as to how this box came to this location?
I have no idea what box you're talking about.
Do you have any theories as to how Val's file came here?
He looks down at the file in front of him, and he is silent. Kind of leans over, pulls open a desk drawer for a moment, rummages around, comes back up with a pen and a piece of paper.
I'm
A
just
pad of paper.
leaning closer.
He scribbles on the paper for a moment, and then face down slides it across the desk. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
I lean over and then do the sneaky thing of taking that paper. I see.
Are you going to look at the paper?
And not just yet.
Look at the paper.
I'm gonna look at the paper.
In his scrawl, you can see clearly written on the paper, "This is not something that I can talk about. I am being monitored. Do not press this issue around me. You put us all in jeopardy."
I do a thumbs up to indicate that I understand.
I was reading over her shoulder.
Yeah, I would have it far enough for me to where the rest of the ladies can see the note.
I simply have no idea where this file or the box that contained it came from.
Well,
That's really weird.
that's truly disappointing, though I do appreciate you taking the time to answer all of our questions. I don't suppose that you could direct us anywhere for tonight.
Well, as a matter of fact, there is a slight issue with one of the places that that some of the people that I minister to go from time to time, actually. It turns out that some of the homeless population of the city that I have been feeding have been going missing.
Oh, that's not good.
Wasn't me.
No, I doubt that it was, unless you've been by the Red Cross as of recent.
Mm-mm.
I think you and I both know that for me, that would be useless.
But, oh yeah.
I mean, I get into a lot of things, but not that one. Yet.
And there haven't been anything from local authorities either as to maybe they just ended up in containment for the night or something like that.
From what I have been able to tell, nobody's talking about this. It's all
Why?
very hush-hush. The only reason I know is because, like I said, I run meals sometimes to certain areas, and some of my regulars haven't been around like they normally have been.
And you would like us to investigate?
I'm more than happy to have you investigate, seeing as in an official capacity I can do nothing. My hands are tied.
Understandable.
I do suppose it's the least we could do, given that you've given us safety and lodgings for the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate your willingness to look into this.
Speaking of looking into things, can I ask my question?
What is your question?
Well, now that I remember things and stuff, you think that might help find the one that made me? Like, if I can give you an area and we know what type, because hello?
I would not be the one to ask about that type of information. However, if you're looking for information of that sort, I would suggest one of the hidden what do they call him again? He's of your kind, but they prefer to stay hidden in the shadows, almost. Like, you'll have to forgive me, I can't remember names or anything like that. My knowledge only goes so far.
Oh. Well, my brother's looking into it anyway, but he seemed a little bit more angry about it. So, you know, a little weird.
I would search for the hidden ones, see if they might be able to find anything for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna go play in some shadows after we do the investigation.
Father Douglas takes a moment, looks at Val, Dee, and Renee. Does she mean that literally?
I have the stealth thingy that makes me completely like, shh, so you can't find me, and then I just go.
Alorah, I want you to make me an awareness roll.
Just all of us just...
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All of us with concerned looks on our faces, like we are just as concerned as you.
They're both hunger dice, and it's a 4 and a 10.
Y'all are hungry.
We got 2 hunger havocer hippos.
You are hyper aware of something. While you're in this room, your beast is silent. Even with your current hunger level, your beast is absolutely silent. It's not pestering at you, it's not making itself known. As a matter of fact, it seems to be cowering in a back corner of your mind somewhere.
Hello.
Oh, how the tables have turned. You did that to the cats, now it's being done to you.
Hello. There's something wrong. There's something very wrong. There's something very, very, very. I don't like it. I don't like it. We gotta go. I need to get out. We gotta go.
You okay?
Nope. Something's wrong in here. Gotta go. We gotta go.
What's wrong?
Nope, gotta go.
Father Douglas just kind of looks confused for a moment. What's the matter?
When we were coming into here, I was like, and hungry, and grr, and I even scared my own kitty cats. And Inky and Blinky are like, whoa. But, no, something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Very, very wrong.
He looks really puzzled, almost like you're not making sense.
I'm not.
Hey, how about we just come outside and get some fresh air?
Father, can you write on a sticky note the address so that we can go and get some of us fed, please?
Yeah, please.
Absolutely, I can.
Would an insight roll give me an idea of what Alorah is experiencing or something along those lines?
You are more than welcome to make an insight roll if you so choose.
We gotta go.
With my heightened senses for hearing still up, can I do an awareness check to see if there's anything that could be making Alorah react the way she's reacting?
As far as you can tell, there is nothing around.
My insight,
Oh, there is something because it's triggering the fluffy.
my insight roll was a 9, an 8, and a 6.
9, 8, and a 6.
All hunger dice.
Her beast is cowering.
Holy
But do I know why? What would make something like that happen in a gangrel of all things?
It's Father Douglas.
I need to go. I need to go.
Yeah, let's get that address.
Go on, little one.
We'll catch up.
Gotta go.
Okay.
I take the sticky note that I assume has the address on it.
Yep.
Fold it in half again, stick it in my pocket.
And that's where we're going to pause.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. So instinctive and so passionate, every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help, I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I'm gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Taking shots at the enemy, I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take the noose off. And you cannot save me, cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You were not as tough as
that you never guess. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard. I'm ready to change scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, cause I'm great at that. Oh, you cannot save me, cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you were not as tough though.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit.
Hello, and welcome back. As Father Douglas watches you leave the grounds of the church, he just kind of gives a bit of a warning. Try not to cause too much of a scene. We don't want any we don't want any suspicious eyes looking at us right now.
Fair.
You mean more than they already are?
I don't need any more. I don't need any other suspicious eyes looking at me right now.
That
Well,
is
I'm just
fair.
teasing you, Father.
But good luck. And with that, he dismisses you.
Oh, Laura's already at the door.
Yeah.
Cool. I love where this is going.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
No.
How are you guys getting there? Are you walking? Are you getting a ride? Are you taking city transit?
Are there any city transit that? Well, I'm gonna look up to see if there is possibly city transit that.
There is.
Like,
There is.
There
In the
There's
middle
quite a
of
few
the night?
buses.
Yes.
So, not the middle of the night. It's still kind of early night for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Think about 9 or 10. Think about like 9 or 10, give or take.
Depending, actually, well, yeah, it's Sunday, so probably all the way up to midnight, depending on the route, and then trains run till 1.
Something like that. But there is transit that goes by there.
Wait, how far away is this Red Cross from us?
You are on
Yeah.
113th, 114th, 115th, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And the Red Cross is 111th. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
You're a couple of blocks.
Like
Oh.
still within walking distance, though, right?
I've driven
No.
shorter distances.
We can walk a couple blocks. That's not hard.
Yeah.
I've hopped on a bus, gone down the street, and taken the bus exactly 1 stop down because I was too fucking lazy to walk. People do weird shit.
Fine, let's walk, explore.
We're walking.
Cool.
Get our fresh air going.
Cool.
Calm the senses a bit.
Side note, I believe we had been told eventually that we could, or in the past, that we could dig anywhere through the boxes for like clothes and shit like that.
Mhm.
I'm a snag a winter hat, a toque, and slap it on Alorah's head.
Alorah, how you feeling, hun?
Yeah, you feel a
Feeling
little
better
better?
than when you were in the office?
Yeah, how you
Alorah,
feel?
the moment you walked outside of Father Douglas's office, everything returned to normal for you. You can hear
Yeah,
that voice.
apparently I'm only affected in the office.
Well, that's weird.
That is kind of weird.
I think something happened with either the office or Daddy Dougie, because
Oh, it was Father Douglas.
Like straight up.
Yes.
Well, you guys remember that first time we were in his office where he gave us that like order
Warning.
of don't touch anybody in the church, and
When
we
you
all
were
kind of
down-
had that shudder. Could have been that, but like amped up.
He's definitely more than he seems. I would.
Oh yeah. Is he like us, just hiding it very, very well?
Something else. What I
I
don't
mean,
know yet.
I mean, he is a holy man, so
Yeah,
It's
but
cute that you
whatever
think that
he
makes a
did,
difference.
all of this doesn't work when I'm around him, and that's not okay.
We'll see what we can do about
Oh no, just the beast cowers from him. Your abilities are still yours to use. But that slithering snake in the back of your mind tries to find the darkest corner it can and go unnoticed, almost as if it's scared.
So as we continue walking and chatting, just like all of us just walking. So is he like a vampire or just some sort of magic person? What? I don't. I'm not up to date on my magical creature list. I don't know much more to offer that.
Okay.
If I could remember a few things, perhaps I would know, but apparently I'm left with
So,
only...
you know how we all have that little thing inside that goes like this, and then sometimes we go rar, and that's the thingy that does this, and then we go rar.
Yeah.
Rinda?
You know, it sometimes it talks to you when you're really hungry, or when you're like about to do something.
Go on.
That thing hates him. It's scared. I can't hear it when he's there. I can't rar. The rar is like scared.
You guys would also know, by pretty much scent and hearing alone, that he is human. Breathes, has a heartbeat, he even spells alive. I will give you that.
So maybe my little thingy is just too unholy to be
Perhaps he's not even aware that he does it. You never know. At the very least, one would think that that's a useful thing to have, given his position and the people he keeps for company.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not very nice because, well, you know. You think it's
Maybe you
because of the wafers?
I was going to say, perhaps you should stop breaking into his office and stealing things that you should not be eating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but nobody's come back for the Bible yet. And I didn't get that from his office.
You still have that?
Alorah.
How close are we to our destination?
This is what you are literally biting the hand that feeds you. You do realize that, right?
Walking down the street,
Get back!
you pass Mama Afro's Beauty Supply, the Meltwich fast food restaurant. You have two potential entrances, or two potential sides that you can get into this building with.
Above or below?
112th or 111th Street. The choice at how you approach this building is up to you.
So what are we looking for? Like, are we just going... This is in character, I guess, to my fellow compatriots. Are we, like, looking for a sign of a struggle? Are we looking... What do you guys think we should be looking for? Or just feeling a general vibe?
Maybe evidence of leavings, whether it be clothing, identification, paraphernalia, possibly signs of struggle, possibly, or, you know, the off chance we end up finding a body.
Well, it is a hospital of some sort.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Does the paper only have the address on it?
Yes.
Pulls it out of pocket. Unfolds it. The sticky note. Yeah, it just has the address on it. Looks at the back. Does it have anything on the back? Other than it being like a blank, like hot pink sticky note.
Nope. Nothing else.
Flips it. Yeah, we just got an address, guys.
So do we want to start at the bottom and make our way to the top of the building, or do we want to go to the top of the building and make our way down?
Well, we are looking into homeless disappearances, correct? Perhaps this establishment services that community in some way.
More than likely. That being said, go ahead.
perhaps we should do a round around the building. Maybe we would find something.
I was also suggesting going up to the roof and making our way down in case, some of these folks happen to have found a way to get up to the top of the building. Like, say, if there's a ladder on the side of the building that just goes straight up.
Well, let's take a look around the building and we'll see if there is a ladder of some sorts to get up to the roof, like you suggested.
Yeah.
Is this place open like 24/7 or is it closed?
It's closed right now.
At the moment, it is closed.
Okay. So maybe stealth is a good idea?
I mean, we're just going to be doing a round, what is it?
Perimeter?
Yeah, perimeter check. So it's basically just, we're coming in from 113th. Oh, we lost an Alorah. There she is.
Are you going to have to reset the recording settings?
As soon as Alorah popped back in, your cameras all went back to where they should. Keep going.
Sorry.
So,
You guys,
since we're coming in from 113th, we could just continue on to 111th. We're going down 100th Avenue, right?
it depends.
Yeah.
Do you want to take the busy street of Jasper Avenue, or do you want to go down 100th Avenue, which is considerably
do
quieter?
Yeah. If we're starting from 100th Avenue, then we just go and do our perimeter check to 100th to 11th, then Jasper back to 112th, and then back to 100th. Bad perimeter check, or if we're coming in from
We'd be coming in from the other way, so we would go from the corner of
right
111th to 112th, then go up to Jasper, back down a block, and then down 111th.
Yeah. Sorry, I got my directions mixed up. I didn't realize the church was on one.
I have home advantage. It's okay.
Yeah.
So I wanna do Silence of Death just to be careful, because stealthy.
Yes.
You are all of the stealthy.
All the stuff.
So, the main door for this complex is on 111th Street. The other side of the building on 112th actually holds the ambulance bay doors. It looks like this place almost used to be an old hospital and then got converted into other, not medical businesses, but wings of kind of the medical industry.
They offer day clinics, and
Yeah.
you can get medical equipment, that sort of thing.
Yeah. But at one point, this would have been a hospital that serviced the downtown, just outside of the downtown, kind of west of downtown.
Oh, we're going to be going right in front of the Cactus Club on Jasper.
So while we're doing this perimeter check, I would like to, I don't know if heightened senses wears off at any point.
It does.
Okay. I'd like to reactivate my heightened senses and utilize sight.
And utilize sight?
Yes.
Yeah, what are you trying to keep an eye open for?
For one thing, I would like to keep an eye out for any folks of the homeless variety, see if we spot anyone that maybe is just hanging about or something like that, or keeping an eye out to make sure that there are no unwanted eyes spying on us.
At the moment, there does not appear to be anybody just hanging around. From what you can tell, there does not appear to be anybody looking at you that shouldn't be. 111th Street and 112th Street and 100th Ave are fairly quiet. The issue is when you get to Jasper Ave, the noise becomes a little louder, the lights become a little brighter, neon lights kind of flashing, and with your heightened sense of ability, or with your heightened sense of sight, it may provide issues for you.
Ooh. Everything's so bright.
Someone's overstimulated.
Which means, my dear, you are going to need to make me a wits and resolve roll. Here's how this works. Technically, you don't have to make it until afterwards, but
At least I don't have any hunger dice.
In the meantime, I'm going to ask, you can answer afterwards, but I'm curious as to how busy Jasper is tonight, including the few bars that are along that road.
for this city, this day, this time of night, there is a usual amount of traffic, which is actually fairly active for a Sunday night. Then again, it is also like St. Paddy's Day weekend, so that could explain it. D, what did you roll, my dear?
I got 2 10s, 2 5s, a 3, and an 8.
Yeah, the lights don't pose so much of a problem for you. They're just really bright and annoying. Every once in a while, a car will drive by and you kind of have to shield your head, like shield your eyes a little bit. But other than that, you manage to make do just as is.
So basically just what I would get out of character because of light sensitivity.
Yep.
Great. But that was not a good time to be looking straight at a light bulb. Meh.
All said and done, around this area, it is fairly quiet.
As we're walking through everywhere, I'm paying particular attention to back alleys, anywhere like dark and kind of out of the way, looking for just general human bodies, people, humans, and the things humany do's.
Mm-hmm.
And since I am silent right now, I'm going to be peeking in windows just to see if I see anything sus.
I'm going to add that Val picked you a big, floofy Oilers toque, by the way.
As you are looking around and down the back alley, you do notice kind of a couple of people hanging out. Give me 1 second. On 100, not 111th. Give me 1 second here. It's going to be, I think, over on 112th. The drop. Do. They're actually kind of in one of. They're actually in one of the parking lots, kind of out of the sight of light, kind of hunched away in one of the corners. You do happen to notice a couple of people standing there, and every once in a while you see the glow of some ember flare up, and then a moment later die down, and you get a whiff of like smoke. It's not cigarette smoke.
Does Val know what this smell is?
For you, it would probably smell sweet, almost like somebody's burning a plant or smoking a plant. You would know kind of what the smell of that kind of substance smells like, but you wouldn't know kind of the exact variety.
Is it weed?
Yes.
Hey!
The devil's lettuce.
Welcome
Wait,
to
that trigger any memories for D?
Alorah, make me an investigation roll, please.
I knew that was coming too.
You didn't think I was going to forget about you that easily, did you?
I'm doing one of those too.
You're doing what?
Investigation rolls as we're looking around. I'm doing one as well.
Same.
Oh, I'm so lucky right now. Okay, it's
like
a
we're
2,
all doing it.
but it's a hunger die. So it was like, don't be a 1, don't be a 1. Alorah, you trip and fall and ruin your own stuff.
The toque falls off.
The 2 falls off and rolls like a tumbleweed.
Alorah, what did you roll?
2.
2. As you're looking around, you don't really see anything. The place is just empty. Val.
So keep in mind, all 3 are hunger dice. 8.
Before we get into that, where are you at the moment, and what are you looking at? What are you trying to see?
So we're still on Jasper, I think, at this point, right? We haven't all agreed that we've moved on from there.
At this point, I'm basically taking it play by play. Where you tell me you are is where we assume that you are. For instance, I assume, since Alorah said she was looking in one of the windows or in one of the doors, that's where I assume, like, over kind of the main door, just kind of...
Yeah, I would be looking in, like, sort of like the opposite directions. So, like, the alleys and streets that are, like, facing, like, away from the building.
Mm-hmm.
And then my other dice is a 4. Then my other dice is a 1. And they're all hunger dice.
See, you have a bestial failure.
We got a hangry Val tonight.
Yeah, Val is a little hungry. As a matter of fact, those 2 individuals that you saw standing in the parking lot, you see them. Matter of fact, you can see the blood pulsing through their veins almost as your eyes turn shades for a moment. And that's all you can really look at. It is beautiful, Val. Absolutely beautiful. I want just a little taste.
No,
I
Val.
want it to be me, please.
It is rather gorgeous color, isn't it? The way it moves back and forth.
Almost hypnotic. You wonder what it would be like for a moment, just a moment, to paint with those colors.
That sounds lovely.
Val wants to paint with all the colors of humans.
Maybe not all of them, but at least this one specific one.
Yeah.
I bet. Still. She wants to paint with their colors.
And again, that ember kind of flares up, and then it dies down a little bit.
Oh no.
You can hear those voices talking, completely unaware that you're watching them.
Insert the Jaws music. Dun.
Da-dum.
So while what would have happened with everyone else's investigation? Because I believe Renee and myself also did investigations as well.
Cliffhanger! So, where are you looking, Dee?
So, as I still have like heightened senses in the sight, I'm basically going to be keeping my eye out on our surroundings, looking for, again, either the those of the homeless variety or unwanted attentions and whatnot, basically keeping perimeter around us in check as well along the line while we do our perimeter check around the building.
Other than Jasper Ave, it's actually quite calm. There's not a lot of people here.
Real quick though, the roles I had gotten, you said it was investigation, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the investigation, I have 4 dots in that. I got a 7, an 8, a 3, and a 2.
Jasper Ave is literally the busiest spot. The other 3 side streets are actually fairly quiet. There's not a lot of people around here. And as you're walking around to the corner of 100th Ave and 112th Street, kind of doing your circle, you notice that Val's not following you. And we're gonna cut to Renee.
So in investigation, I have 1 dot, so I rolled a 6.
Which is a success. What are you attempting to investigate?
I'm looking for things that don't belong. Now, granted, it is a city street, but I'm looking for something more substantial other than broken glass, gravel, and the occasional leaf. Just making sure, just looking to see if there's anything like out of the norm other than like just regular litter. Just something to possibly use for some sort of evidence, but obviously like keeping an eye out for any, not just things, but just anybody, keeping an eye on these 3, especially Kitten, because that's just my job now. Making sure she isn't causing as much chaos as possible, but then noticing, where's Val?
Yeah, so you don't really notice anything like out of place. Every once in a while a person comes and goes from the main doors of this building. Like the Red Cross is one specific unit in this building, right? The main doors are open and whatnot. Every once in a while you see somebody come and go. An ambulance kind of... you see an ambulance kind of pull up back, and then again you get around the corner of 100th Ave and 112th Street. And then, yeah, where's Val? She's not with us. We're going to cut back to Val.
Where's Val?
Where's Val?
Still.
Her snarky vibes are absent. Where the fuck is she?
Kitten. Find her.
Still.
Please.
Please?
Val.
I'll give you a Snickers bar.
So how hungry am I?
I don't know. How hungry are you?
I'm really hungry.
So, go for it.
Hungry, hungry, mad Val. Hungry, hungry, mad Val.
So these 2 lovely people that I've noticed, are they like on the main Jasper, or are they like the side 112?
No, they are actually. Give me 1 second. Where is that parking lot at? They are on 112th Street. So if you look at 112th Street, kind of up towards 100th Ave, there is a parking lot at the corner on the other side of the road. They are in that parking lot, kind of trying to keep out of the light. They are actually kind of pressed up against one of the buildings on the opposite side. Over by the chain link fence.
Can I tell what they're doing?
They are chatting, actually. Just they're having a conversation.
Is it the man or a woman?
2 men.
Am I close enough to hear what they're talking about?
Just talking about their how their days went. They're most likely just relaxing, kind of out for a walk.
One moment, please. Looting. Scrolling through the pages of the rule book. Why does everything have to be
if you're
fucking
looking-
alphabetical?
If you're looking at the rule book, if you go to the table of contents, you can click on each individual item.
Oh, yeah. That,
It's a clickable PDF.
right. Yeah.
While we're doing that, Alorah,
Meh.
you've been tasked with trying to find Val.
Yes.
First of all, do you take the task? Because I kind of just was like, find Val now.
Please.
In classic Renee panic, just was like, hey, just go find her.
Please.
Has stealth. Can travel.
Yes.
Yay!
Thank you.
Which way are you going?
I'm gonna backtrack to where we last saw Val. Somewhere around where I was looking in a window and assume that Val is somewhere near there.
Cool.
It's a good place to start.
We'll come back to that in just a second. Val.
So as I'm walking in their direction, casually making a stroll through this beautiful night, I'm going to use entrancement and just gently bump into one of them.
One moment, please. Which discipline is that? Is that celerity?
Presence.
Presence. Okay.
It's a level 3 presence.
Oh, shit! Val's pulling out a level 3? I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. One moment, please.
You're mad! You're mad, Val!
Yes, thank you.
At this point, I've just kind of learned. There's no stopping it. We just gotta clean up the mess. There's no stopping what's gonna happen.
So, entrancement. The vampire focuses their unnatural allure on a single person, instilling them with a rapt fascination or infatuation akin to falling head over heels in love or meeting someone's lifelong idol. The person affected does their best to remain in the vampire's good graces, but stops short of causing themselves or their other loved ones physical harm. This is going to cost you 1 rouse check.
It's a 3.
That is a fail. You take a pointed hunger.
So cool.
Now at 4 hunger.
The vampire only needs to gain the subject's attention and to win a contest of charisma plus presence versus composure plus wits. This effect lasts for roughly 1 hour plus 1 point of margin on the win. The vampire can renew this effect indefinitely, but a failure ends the effect and makes the subject immune for the rest of the night. After succeeding, the user adds dice equal to their presence rating to any social dice pool against the entranced subject. Requests resulting in obvious harm to the subject or their loved ones, or that oppose the subject's tenets, fail and require an immediate power contest roll as above, where the entrancement immediately fails. So, your presence plus charisma, please.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, Alorah, you backtrack just in time to see Val crossing the road, disappearing beside one of the houses, and you catch up just in time to see her bump into one of the individuals that's standing there talking, and he's turned to look at her. And you can see he's obviously smitten. There's some mojo going on here.
so I'm gonna roll in and I'll let you know what's going on.
So this is Alorah. So in total Alorah fashion, she's gonna forget that she was sent on the mission, and she's just gonna go after Val. So she's just gonna run across the road.
What? Why do we keep making this mistake of sending Alorah places by herself? I swear to God, like, when will we learn that our actions have consequences?
You left Alorah unattended.
I know!
We left 2 hungry vampires unattended. Like, I would imagine that Renee and I are, like, kind of following after Alorah, or at least we had trusted Alorah to at least send us a text message when she finds Val.
I swear I have dots in intelligence. Like, what?
I'm using Silence of Death, so like I'm just like invisible running around. Like you know I'm there.
I got 3 dots in intelligence. I would imagine we would probably have followed Alorah.
Val.
Would you guys like to know what the roll is?
Yeah, I would, actually.
What is it?
So we'll start with the hunger dice.
Okay.
2 10s, 2 9s.
Okay. Okay.
The rest, we have a 10, a 9, 2 8s, 2 6s, a 7, and a 6.
Count up your successes, not including the double 10s.
She had a total of 3 10s, by the way.
I know she did.
Oh my God.
I guess they're all successes. So hold on here.
I don't think I heard a fail in there. So basically everything minus the 3 10s.
So that's 9 successes.
Plus your regular 10, which is 10. Plus your 2 hunger dice 10s, which is 12. Plus an extra 2, which is 14. And those 2 doubles make that a messy critical. So, your mind, you just kind of reach out, wrap your tendrils around his brain. You just start purring at him. His buddy looks at you, up and down for a moment, looks at his buddy, and splits. As you just kind of lick your teeth, slink around. He follows without a problem. Alorah, you've seen Mad Val just, he's like, this guy's smitten with Mad Val, completely head over heels. His buddy's like taking off. What are you doing?
I'm appearing right next to them, just going, "What you doing?"
The one that's running?
No, Mad Val. Do you want me to go after the other?
No, I was just clarifying, make sure I knew where you were.
I'm very next to Mad Val, going, "What you doing?"
Making friends. Why don't you go over there with that one and make friends with him?
I'm gonna run after the other one because Val hasn't led me astray yet. So I'm gonna trust her, and I'm going to run after this other guy and try to tackle him. I'm making a friend. Leave me alone, run.
This is not how to make friends!
Listen, we got a masquerade breach. It's gonna get handled no matter what.
It's a dark alley.
No, it's not. This is not someone's house.
Next
Right.
to.
Oh, we're in a parking lot.
You're in a parking lot, but next to somebody's house.
There's like
there's a
big buildings and stuff like that all over that place. I can hide behind a big garbage can.
And I assume that I am fast enough to catch this person since I have a bunch of dots in athletics.
Yeah, make me
May not catch up at any point.
an athletics roll, Alorah.
They're all 100 dice, just so you know.
Oh, fuck off.
So all 3 are 100 dice, and it's an 8, an 8, and a 7.
Oh my
Those are all
God.
successes. You hit him like a star football player, like
linebacker.
like a linebacker at homecoming or some shit. He goes down like a ton of bricks.
Was he running away or walking away?
No, he was running. He got a look at Val and just split. You know that ghostly visage, or that kind of, not ghostly, but I want you. So what I'm imagining is kind of, you know what a banshee looks like when they're wailing?
Yeah.
How entrancingly beautiful and yet horrible they are at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Val giving off that kind of presence.
So,
You would.
so this poor guy just got hit with all 4 dots of my strength and all 3 dots of my athletics. And I imagine us just kind of rolling.
Yeah, you do eventually come to a stop, and you can smell the blood starting to well up from where he scraped himself on the gravel.
Bruh. Do we catch up at any point?
We're going to cut back to Val for a second.
Oh, fuck me.
Actually, no, we're going to go over to Renee and Dee for a second.
There's just that moment of us, we get to, because what I imagine is that we do let Alorah go, and then like about a minute passes, Renee and I both realize we should have probably followed, and we follow.
Yeah, I concur.
You guys catch up just in time to see Alorah and her target tumble.
Oh,
You can't
fuck.
see Val anywhere.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Run! Do I see anything around that would indicate that other people have taken notice of Alorah just do what she just did?
Give me an awareness roll.
That's 3. So funny.
Don't worry, he'll die with a smile on his face.
A 6, an 8, and a 10.
Nobody has taken notice, but you can smell the scent of blood coming from Alorah.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Alorah's direction.
Fuck.
Is that Alorah's?
Yeah, no, it's not. Alorah's.
Okay, I'm less concerned for other reasons and more concerned for other reasons.
I'm already trying to book it.
Oh, Dee,
Grabbing
what's up?
Renee by the hand and booking.
I swear I have dots in composure. I just never use them.
You can make me a composure roll if you want.
I don't.
Okay. I love it. Let's go with it.
Wait, do we have to make composure rolls at the scent of blood?
Eventually, if you're hungry enough.
Oh. Okay, thank God. Alright, can I do, like, I'm gonna do a roll for heightened senses for smell, because it's like, well, we definitely know that this one is here, but we still, who is now distracted, so at least I want to try to find if Val is anywhere close by.
So you use your heightened senses. At the moment, you do not smell anything.
Okay.
Other than
Well-
the scent of blood from Alorah hitting you, like, square in the face.
Okay.
Val,
Yes.
he's following you like a puppy dog.
I'm going to find us a nice, dark, cozy alcove.
That is not a problem in this area.
But they just don't go in the house.
And lead him to the wall. Press him there.
You can feel him just kind of shivering.
And I'm just going to rip open his shirt and dive in on that nice neck while grabbing other parts as well for effect.
You can feel him responding, which makes the blood all that much sweeter.
Yes, it does.
The moment you bite into his neck, Renee, it hits you like a ton of bricks.
Oh,
You can tell exactly where she is.
you could toad sniff her out.
But
Can I
ask
also-
yourself if you really want to interrupt.
No, because I was about to say, can I hear what's going on as well?
You can hear material ripping.
Do we
Faint-
hear voices?
Faintly.
What do they sound like?
Val hasn't said a word.
But do we hear the other person's voices?
He's not saying a word. He can't. Brain no worky. Not that brain, anyways.
So, Val is taking care of things.
Yeah. Good for her. Good for her.
Good for her, Alorah. Down.
Alorah,
Yeah.
you can smell the scent of blood coming off of this guy that you've tumbled to the ground with. And then a moment later, more potent blood coming from somewhere that's not where you are.
And I'm very hungry. So I'm gonna look at this guy and I'm gonna be like, give me permission? Give me permission. Because I have to keep my promise to my brother. But give me permission.
Permission for what?
Oh
Give me
god.
permission.
They're like in the middle of the sidewalk, the road or something like that, aren't they?
No, they're in the back alley.
Back alley? Oh,
They're still in the back alley.
oh fuck.
Wait, can D and I do the very cartoonish, like two friends holding each other, just like in panic, just like, what do we do?
Sure, let's go for it. I love it.
Ah! Still looking around, making sure no one comes in or sees us.
Permission for what?
I can help where you're hurt.
You know first aid?
Something like that.
If you know how to... Didn't you cause this? He seems really out of it.
I'm gonna hold up 3 fingers. How many fingers am I holding up?
5?
Oh, good, you're concussed.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go ahead and help you, but it's gonna sting a little, okay?
I like how you two are just face bombing meanwhile Val's dancing in her fucking seat.
Just drain
He's
him.
like... he just kind of looks at...
I'm imagining he just fucking scraped his knee.
No, when he went down, like, his entire arm got shredded by gravel.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're talking
Put him
4
out of his
dots.
misery.
Yeah, 4 dots in strength and 3 dots in athletics just hit that poor man.
Yeah, he got hit by, like, a ton of bricks. He went down hard. The inertia didn't stop him. The gravel did.
Oh.
So like he got thrown off of a motorcycle in mid-ride.
Yeah, road rash.
So he's already technically dying.
No, you can still survive. But he just kind of looks at he just kind of look he doesn't look at you, he's like, if you could bandage me up.
I can
Go.
stop the pain. I'll make you go to sleep. It'll be okay.
Alorah.
Just say I can do it.
Just bandage
Nope.
me up and fix me.
Renee, do you have any of your med kit on you?
I will get you help, but I'm gonna need to put you to sleep, okay?
All right.
Alorah? Alorah?
And I'm going. I have permission, so I'm going to chomp, and I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna listen to his heartbeat while I'm going, just enough to get him unconscious.
So his
Sure.
heartbeat starts off fairly strong, actually.
I'm keeping a watch over this cat.
Softens. And it begins to grow fainter and falters once or twice.
Alorah,
His
stop!
eyelids droop. And pretty soon,
Alorah! I try to pull her
his
off.
head hits the ground.
I'm gonna get off of him. That was yummy.
Renee, can you check her heartbeat?
Yeah, I check
Alorah,
everywhere for pulse.
you can regain a point in hunger.
Is he
Make
dead?
me a medicine check, please. We'll get to Val here in just a quick second.
Alright, we got 4 dice and medicine. Let's go!
Let's go!
I am useful.
You got this, I believe in you!
Oh, hell yeah. We got a 9, a 3, and an 8.
His heartbeat is there, but it is weak.
Oh, fucking hell.
He has been rendered unconscious. Might take him a few days to recover. The scrapes and the rash on his arm, however, is going to take far longer, and it probably is going to leave a permanent impression on him.
Oh, fuck. Where did Alorah bite him?
Did you bite him, Alorah?
I took a lesson from what happened with my mom, and I bit him in the arm.
Wait, okay. Did you bite him in the scraped arm or in the relatively okay arm?
The scraped
Straight
arm.
up.
Oh, thank God. That's hideable. That's hideable. Okay.
At least it'll be easier to hide with my acid blood.
You're gonna acid a guy that I just road rage rushed.
Only enough to hide the bite marks.
Your acid blood won't work on him. He's not dead. You would know this.
Right. Okay.
The road rash will take care of hiding it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Meanwhile-
thank you. Fuck.
Val, my dear,
Yes.
you bite into this neck after having ripped this shirt off of this guy.
And groping him in all kinds of delicious ways.
Yeah, he's not putting up any resistance whatsoever. He's going with it. And as you drink, you can hear his heartbeat grow less and less, and it falters once, twice, and eventually it stops as he falls to the ground. You hear this purring inside of your head. So you do have what it takes.
That was
Sublime. That was absolutely delicious. We should do that more often. But before we get to that, my dear, we have something to deal with. Because something's been hidden from you. But you're not going to like what's coming. You are going to have so many issues. There's also something off about us that I can't quite pinpoint just yet, but I do have a gift for you. And just like that, hitting you like a freight train. 1,500 years worth of memories slams into you. Coming back all at once, full force, and it almost makes you stagger. But of course, nothing comes without a price. I'm gonna take a piece of you for this. And you can lose a point in humanity. As you feel just kind of a piece of you evaporate, a part of you disappear. The mystery thickens because there's something in us that I don't like. Fix it. And the voice quiets for a moment, leaving you standing there alone with your thoughts.
Everything just sort of flows, we'll say, almost chronologically. And
Yep.
by the end, when she gets to her final night and remembers the last screams from her brother and the feeling of the stake going through her, and that voice seemed to want her for something. And there's a fair amount of anger and rage that's starting to build to the point where she wants to... Is there anything nearby? Like a big garbage can, trash,
To your right,
car?
to your left, there is a dumpster. A giant dumpster. Almost like one of the ones that's used for construction. There's an entire parking lot that has a few cars in it. Side of a building. Chain link fence. Construction materials lying all around. This back alley. Take your pick.
Waiting for the noise in the background to stop. She feels... She doesn't like this. She just feels like so much has been taken from her. Time, her family. There's something wrong in her now. Just... It's sort of a quiet, guttural scream as she just starts wailing into the metal that's next to her.
You guys, you know what? You're gonna make me either a melee or a strength check. Unless you decide to tap into something a little stronger. Renee, you had your hand raised. What's up?
I can definitely hear that, right?
Oh, you can hear it.
Yeah.
D can hear it. Alorah can hear it. The people that are upstairs fucking in the house behind where Val is stop mid-coitus.
So
Everyone can hear this.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
This is someone that I've been spending a lot of time with, and who normally is the most composed and graceful under any sort of pressure, if something is happening that's causing this sort of scream, I just drop the body and run. I drop the body and run.
Yeah.
To know what, like, I don't know what's gonna happen next with what's about to happen, but literally just drop the body, run toward what is going on, because I very much care about this person and want to make sure they're, like, what's going on.
I'm making sure Alorah is with me as I run after Renee.
You guys are just leaving the body there?
The body's alive, for one, and we're right across the street from the hospital. He's unconscious right now. I will at least prop him up so that way he's not bleeding to death, at least. We will come back to it later.
I will make a mental note to come back to this later.
Thank you. Note taken.
We got more pressing shit right now with the ruckus.
Val, what did you roll?
3 7s, a 6, and a 3.
You are leaving a fairly sizable dent in this dumpster, beating it out of shape on that one side specifically as you hit it. And as your screams die down, and you stop taking your anger out on this dumpster, you realize that it's quiet. Just way too quiet. Almost as if the world itself has come to a standstill.
Shit.
And that's when you hear footsteps inside the house. Sound like they're coming down a set of stairs. And a moment later,
By now, Val has stopped screaming and just sort of like a weird sobbing. It's ugly crying. Very ugly crying. Just on a puddle next to the thing that she just trashed.
from somewhere around the corner, you hear the latch of a door being opened, almost like a lock. Some really rusty hinges that need desperately to be oiled. As the door squeaks open, and footsteps can be heard making their way down the steps. You can hear a guy's voice saying, "Who's out here? I'm armed."
I'm too lost in my own shit to answer.
You can hear the footsteps growing closer and closer. Rattling of a chain link fence. And a head pops over the top of it for a moment. Looks around, kind of up and down the alley. Looks at the dumpster. Looks out across the parking lot. And a moment later pulls back and heads to what could theoretically be the other side of the yard. Doesn't see you as you're on the other side of the dumpster.
I am staying where I am, blubbering.
What are the rest of you doing?
Renee's up front. You ran first!
I did run first. I did. So, as I'm about to turn the corner, I hear the "Who's out there? I'm armed."
Yep.
So I stop.
Yep.
I would have stopped making Alorah stop as well. Once we catch up to Renee.
And I try to keep listening to the sound of what's going on, like around the corner. Just hearing him walk around, but also hearing sobbing, and kind of trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
You could tell the sobbing is Val's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Alorah?
I'm gonna whisper to D. Why don't we tell him there was an accident so he can help the other guy? That'll get him away from us.
We'll see if he finds anything around here first.
I would just tell him, hey, there was an accident. Someone's hurt. Can you help? And then we can get Val and go to work.
That's fine.
Okay.
Sure.
Walking around the yard. Not really seeing anything. Makes his way to the back corner. And again, starts to look around before making his way to the corner nearest you. And that's when he stops as he sees you and he levels his gun at you.
No. There's been an accident. There's been an accident. Someone's hurt.
He just stops and he just blinks for a moment.
That way. Can you help us?
And you're not yelling for help at the top of your lungs. Why?
We came to find the first person we could see.
We saw you first.
All right. Let me go grab some supplies from the house. Where is he?
Give me. And I lead this dude to the other dude.
Okay.
I swoop in. I am looking for Val in the alleyway, and I assume very easily find her on the other side of the dumpster.
You do very easily find her. You also notice rather large dents in the side of this dumpster that she's on.
Are you just in like a little ball, just sobbing?
Pretty much.
Okay.
She's like blubbering and talking, but it's all in French, so you have no idea what it is, but it sounds angry.
I'm just like, Val, it's Renee. It's Renee. I'm gonna touch you. Put my hands on your shoulders. Do you remember? Do you remember everything?
It's gonna take her a little bit. You kind of hear her like breathing like slowly to like.
Take your time.
And she doesn't turn to look at you until like it's completely stopped. You even like kind of notice that she's like cleaning up her face, like she doesn't even want you to see that she's been, even though like it's fucking obvious.
I just keep two steady hands on her shoulders, just like, and I ask very like calmly again, do you remember everything?
She's going and turn towards you. I remember it all. And then some. We have to go.
We have to go. Okay?
Okay.
Takes hands. Lifts up. Just then together just do a quick. Let's go.
Nothing happened.
Exactly. Nothing happened.
I'm okay.
Just like
body.
Just Renee noticed because, like, the second she remembered everything, she just started hysterically sobbing on the floor of a burning cult church. So I would see the, like, just the sign of, especially because Mad Val has so much history, just the, yeah, shit went down if this person is in this state. So, we get up. We go.
You just gonna leave the body behind?
Yeah, I was gonna say before you go to leave, she stops you, and we're gonna have to do something about my dinner.
Oh yeah, that.
There's a big box right there. She points to the garbage can.
Can I use corrosive vitae just to get the section with a bite on it and then chuck them in the box?
You're gonna have to make me a rouse check.
And she should be able to do just fine from how I did it. Seen me do it. Watch
This
me
is
make
also
my mistakes.
Renee, who has a track record of rolling ones.
Well, guess what? I rolled a 6, so take that.
Hey, you're fine.
Congratulations, you succeed. As you just paint this picture for me. How are you doing this?
So I remember D doing this, not doing the best, but just thinking about it and thinking, wait, can I do that? And like in the back of my throat, like really concentrating on the back of my throat, just feeling it like, oh yeah, I can do this. Hell yeah.
I feel like Renee would have asked Dee about that at one point, and Dee would have explained, yeah, there's like this acidic feeling. Like, you know how one would get acid reflux? Think doing that on command.
So just like thinking about it, taking that in, and then like just really focusing on it. And do I have to do a roll to figure out if it works or not?
So, the way this is going to work is you have to open a wound.
Oh.
And then you let your blood drip over what you want to corrode.
How big does it have to be?
1 second.
I think the limit is about the size of the palm of your hand.
1 second.
Because I was gonna just bite into the side of my thumb, squeeze it like a lemon on the spot.
So it's enough. I know they had measurements here.
Yeah, because when I did it the first time in the burning building on the parents, you had to tell me that I couldn't just make an entire body disappear.
Yeah. So each rouse check corrodes approximately 35 centimeters of matter in all directions from the splash.
Okay.
So basically, if you put a drop of blood, right, if you put a splash of blood on somebody, it's going to be 70 centimeters from side to side.
You can definitely chop his head off.
I'm more just concentrating on the bite,
Yep.
but if I get the whole head off, that would be superb. Not so. Goal, bite. Okay.
You bite.
So I bite into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I squeeze it like a lemon.
Yep.
It's like trying to.
It hits as it drips. It hits his body, and a moment later, you start to see the skin sizzle and bubble as this acid starts to eat away at it bit by bit. It spreads and it spreads. You don't quite get his whole head, but you can tell it's not firmly attached anymore.
All right, Valley.
Flap there.
All right. All right, Val, you gonna help me with this?
Yeah.
I-
Let's make sure that the coast is clear.
Is the coast clear?
Make me an investigation roll.
Okay. Investigation.
By the way, so me draining the human means I can reduce my hunger pool below
Below what?
2. So I can go down to 2.
Okay, how many points do you have right now?
4.
You've drained a full person.
Yeah, according to the rules, that means that's what it takes. Like, I have to drain and kill in order to go down below 2.
Okay, so if that's the rules, then mark it up. What was your investigation?
I got an 8.
One person just ever so happens to be walking by the entrance to the alley as you kind of look over. You position yourself just so the body can't be seen as this person walks by. You just hear them whistling a jaunty tune. Unaware, completely unaware of what's going on mere feet from him. And a moment later, he's gone into the night. You can hear his whistle following him down the street.
My investigation check yielded 2 10s and an 8. One of those 10s and the 8 is hunger die.
So the messy critical is actually not going to come into play here because there's not much that can be done with that other than just looking around. You happen to notice the same thing, the person whistling, and a moment later they're off into the night.
Hoist.
I have to grab the head by the hair because otherwise it just dangles. It's kind of gross.
And a moment later you hear the thunk as the body falls into the dumpster. And the lid slams shut.
Well,
Alrighty.
that went well, I suppose. It's one hell of a night, huh?
Yeah. We gotta stop having these.
For the other two, the gentleman comes back a moment later with some first aid supplies. He's no longer carrying his gun.
Good. And I'm
Opens
just gonna
a back
look into-
gate in the fence out into the back. He opens the gate into the back alley and follows you to the body.
We just found him like this. We heard that bang a little while ago, and then we came out this way and we found him, and then we just tried to look for someone, and when we ran into you. It looks like he may have headed slid somewhere. I don't know.
D. Make me a persuasion roll.
Wouldn't that be okay? So I don't have any dots in persuasion.
if
So would that be
you-
manipulation or charisma?
No, if you look at the new rules that I've implemented tonight, there is a way around that.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Your blood surge. Look at the rules for blood surge.
Call upon their blood. Okay. When the character wills a blood surge, the player can add a number of dice to a dice. Number. Blood potency. Okay. So my blood potency looks to be a 1, so I can use blood surge to do 1 dot in persuasion.
You can add the 1 dot to persuasion if you choose to use blood surge.
I will use blood surge.
This requires a rouse check.
Yeah.
How much do you
Rouse.
have in manipulation?
Pardon?
Oh, sorry, I was just asking how much she had in manipulation too. Oh.
I also have 2 in charisma.
See, I have 2 in persuasion, 2 in manipulation, and only 1 in charisma.
Yeah.
D is also the one talking right now.
I know.
Did you fail your rouse
No.
check?
No, I also in the persuasion, the specialty portion is victim. A 3.
You failed your rouse check, but the blood still flows. You take a point in hunger. You can add your dice to persuasion and make your roll.
That's okay.
That is going to be a hunger dice now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. Don't fail me now.
You don't add your hunger dice plus the dice for persuasion. Your persuasion roll becomes your hunger dice.
Yeah, that's one die.
Okay, sorry, I thought I heard multiple dice being shaken.
No, you're just hearing it against my rings.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 6.
He looks at you for a moment
I
as he's patching up wounds.
don't know what the heck happened.
All right. Wrong place, wrong time. You're lucky I'm a nurse that works across the road.
Oh, thank goodness.
I am officially absolving you of all responsibility for this. You can go. Medical professional is basically on site.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for being around.
Yeah.
Allie, come on.
You see him kind of pull out a radio from one of his back pockets. He clicks it, mutters something into it, and then he starts bandaging up wounds.
As we're going, do I hear what he says with my heightened senses?
He's literally just giving a description of the victim, telling them where he is, and asking for any and all medical assistance he can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys have successfully cleared this situation. Congratulations. With only 1.5 fatalities.
1.5.
It was gonna have to happen eventually. That's the price you gotta pay for some of those extra years. That hunger, man.
Just
We're gonna
Be
take
healthy, it wasn't one of you two.
we're gonna take a break here to let you all kind of decompress for this and come back for next round. So bear with us. That was exciting and it was fucking delicious and I loved it. We'll see you guys.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I'm make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
So instinctive and so passionate, every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help, I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help, I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
taking shots at the enemy. I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take the noose off.
And you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You were not as tough as
I'm back, you know that I never left. I got tracks and some music that you never guess. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard. I'm ready to change scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, 'cause I'm great at that. Oh.
You cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you were not as tough though.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, some loose shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip, you choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit. Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine living life with the noose and in my mind, all I hear is music. Watching your mouth move, damn you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger. Small talk with your narcissistic neighbor. She's real hot, but they said to never date her. Ha, I agree, but you did and I hate her. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 Hey man, can I get a favor? Yeah, sure, hot, no, see you later. Sometimes I just wanna be a hater. Gotta wash down the top 40s with a chaser. Your voice starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind against a cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 No filter, I got no filter.
Hi. Did y'all have a good break?
Mm-hmm.
Now that we're over the point of always having an aneurysm,
I hope you enjoyed that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah? Good.
thoroughly.
We'll be having many more moments like this if we all stick together.
Woohoo.
So, you have a task ahead of you to find out what's going on across the street as you make your way
Oh, I forgot about that.
towards the building.
We
Back
had one, we
to-
had one job. We had one job.
back to the fucking perimeter check after that whole 30 minutes of sidetracking.
Listen, the side quests sometimes.
Sometimes the side quests are much more entertaining than the actual main plot.
Okay.
In my defense,
Oh my god.
you did send me to see where Val went.
And I did tell her to go make a friend.
Fool me twice. Shame on us. Yeah.
This,
Fool me twice. Shame on us. Okay, so we did
is
our
our
perimeter
fault,
and a
isn't it?
half, and I think we all agree we didn't see anything on the outside, right? To give any sort of. Oh.
I will point out that dude who's helping Alorah's new friend did mention that he works had said hospital across the street. Wouldn't it be convenient to just sort of see where it goes?
That would be a good idea.
Let's do it.
Let's follow. Discreetly, please, and thank you. As I look to the cat and the mad one.
Have we ever been
Hey,
discreet?
look, I think we all know that I can follow quietly. It's what I do when I'm being quiet that's usually the problem.
So, if y'all are attempting to follow discreetly, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 stealth checks. Stealth rolls.
Okay.
Oh, thank God, I at least have one dot, but that's going to be a hunger. God damn
Who
it.
here does not have any points in stealth? Good job.
Alright, I'm gonna use my 1 dot in blood potency and doing the surge.
That's
Put
gonna,
it in stealth.
That's going to require a rouse check.
Sweet Jesus, okay.
Would
Listen, if I
silence,
fail, I get to see Lydia tonight. Like, this is, like, it can only be a plus.
would
it's a six.
silence of death help?
Yes.
Alright, we got
Okay.
a 6.
Sorry. Silence of Death works for you. It doesn't work for anyone else.
Okay, do I still have to do the stealth check if I'm doing that then?
A Silence of Death, I believe, works for one scene, in which case you would have to trigger it again. Let me double check and make sure. 1 second. Silence of Death. You don't have. There's no cost for that, so you're good.
And I'm just gonna hang behind them, so I'm extra quiet and a little ways, just a little bit, just a couple yards, you know.
Okay. So the silence, so your Silence of Death basically kicks in when there's other people that don't know you're there, or not supposed to know you're there, are around. So until then, we're not going to have to worry about it.
Okay.
I got a 9, and it was a hunger dice.
Nice. Val?
So, 2 hunger dice that are at 8 and 4.
Okay.
And then my regular dice on top of that, a 10 and a 9.
3 successes? Cool. Renee, what did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
You succeed on your rouse check. Congratulations. Please roll me your...
Oh, wait. Oh, the rouse check, I got a 6.
That is still a success.
Hell yeah. And I got a 7 for stealth, so I'm having a lucky day, and this is great.
Cool. Now, let's roll to see if you're noticed.
What's the point of doing a stealth check?
That tells us how much we notice.
Okay, fair.
You got a what, Renee?
A 7.
D?
I got a 9.
Okay. Alorah? Oh, you're using your Silence of Death. And Val, you got at least 110, yes?
Yeah. I got a 10, a 9, and... Oh, crap. I put my dice away. I don't remember. I got 3 successes.
You guys are following along with this individual who is picking up this body with the help of 1 or 2 others and attempting to stabilize onto a stretcher. And you follow them across the road. And the gentleman that you and Alorah helped, D, starts rummaging around in kind of a side bag and then looks up for a second, happens to catch sight of Renee. Can I help you?
I'm just very interested in this person. And
Is there any reason?
just very concerned. It really shocked me seeing him on the ground like that. I've never seen anything like that before. Sorry.
So he's in the hands of medical professionals.
What do you think is wrong with him? Is he going to be all right?
I'm not a doctor. Unfortunately, I cannot diagnose issues. I just know how to patch, stabilize, and potentially heal.
What's going to happen to him?
I am not at liberty to discuss. Is there any reason that you're probing for information?
I don't know. Must be just the caretaker in me just really wants to make sure this person just makes some sort of nodding, like, go type of like, it's just, I'm so sorry to be wasting your time. There's such a crick in my neck. Just this really all shocked
using
me
the distraction
so much.
Make me a persuasion roll, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I've got 2 in persuasion. Please, by the gods, please make this a success. Please, by the gods.
Why are the three of us acting like the three blind mice?
We're the only ones not noticed. Go.
Oh my god!
You are gonna hate me.
What did you roll?
2 6s. It's 2 6s.
Hey, they're successes.
They are, and it is actually one more success than he rolled. Alright,
We're just gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh, I swallowed a hair. Ah.
I'm sure he will be fine. But unfortunately, I can't make that call officially. Is he a relative of yours?
No, I just saw him on the stretcher, and I've never seen someone so mangled like this before. I mean, you see it in movies, and so you get numb to it, but actually see. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna get lightheaded like this.
1 second.
Oh my god.
My cat's on the fucking stove again! Little fucking shit. Sorry.
Okay, where are we actually inside the building? Or are we still on the outside with the stretcher?
Those 3 are.
Okay, where am I with the body on stretcher?
They're about ready to go in, actually.
Oh, did the 3 of us actually get inside the building?
Yes.
Inside the building.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, there's such a crick in my this. Ooh, I'm really not feeling good now. Oh god.
Kind of looks at you.
Starts wait, can I do the opposite of like blush of life to eat? I don't even. Okay, I don't think less blood can get out of my face to make myself actually look pale.
So you already look fairly pale, right? That being said, you also have no heartbeat and no breath, so if you literally... I'm just going to give you this. If you literally just fall prone on the ground, you're basically a dead body. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? How many degrees outside is it in Canadian?
It's cold right now. It is nighttime. It is cold. There's still snow.
Hot? Does it feel really hot to you? Down. We're down.
You see, you hit the ground like a ton of bricks, and he's like immediately by your side. As you're just kind of laying there, not moving. And he radios again. And a moment later, a couple of people appear at the back door. They pick you up and they carry you inside down a set of stairs. And into kind of like a lab-ish area that's got at least somewhat decent medical supplies before one of them actually bothers to check your pulse. And that's when they realize you don't have a heartbeat. A few minutes later, you hear kind of like a zipper on a very large bag.
Oh,
You're about to get defibrillated.
That's not actually a thing.
And they stuff you inside this bag. And they zip it back up.
Oh no!
And you hear one of them. You hear one of them mutter. You hear one of them making a phone call to what sounds like a morgue.
So we would have quietly, surreptitiously followed to wherever. Well, obviously, we would have noticed them bringing Renee in on the stretcher, and then followed there.
Keep going! Just keep going!
I hate you guys so much.
You hear a little Renee. You're gonna
have to make me a stealth check.
What
A
bag
stealth
are
roll.
you in?
Or just text Renee. I'm just gonna text Renee.
There's only one bag there at the moment that you can see, but you are gonna have to make me a stealth check because this guy's still in the fucking room.
Dude, we should wait until the guy leaves.
Wait.
Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Just text. I'm in a bag.
Just text.
Just, you see like the top of the bag, just like cause I'm texting this. I'm in a bag. Keep going. I'll be fine.
You're gonna have
You'll be fine.
so unless you're using the stylus, the touchscreen's actually not gonna work for you.
We all got S23s. They should have styluses.
This is like our best episode yet. Fuck.
You guys basically have to finger type now.
Heart emoji. Heart. Wait. Keep going without me. Period. I'll be star emoji. Fine. Star emoji. I'll be fine. Keep going. I sign it, Renee. Even though we. And then I put the stylus back in the phone. I put it back in my pocket, and just like, we're just chilling in a baggie. We're just chilling in a baggie.
So,
This guy is in the room and the bag starts texting people.
and he's not looking at it. He's looking kind of off in another direction. Because I mean, honestly, who would expect a dead body to actually move?
I would imagine that she did this while he was making the phone call to the morgue.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Val.
Y'all are amazing. I love you. This is great. Let's
I
keep
would have
going.
created like a group chat for all of us.
Oh, that would be great.
We can talk about
I already
that
want
once
to
we're
make a
done.
music list for Val.
Val, what did you roll for your stealth check? Or for your stealth roll?
Oh, did we do another one?
You did, because you said you were going to go and look for Renee, right?
Well, I got ahead of myself on that one. I thought we were all following, but we're not following, and so I would have seen her do the texty thing.
That's up to you.
I would have looked at the screen.
Texty thing.
Right.
I showed the text.
So this means that for the moment, Renee is removed from the picture.
For a moment.
Moment.
Bit of looking around.
I'm not
Go ahead.
entirely comfortable leaving her aside. On the other hand, the faster we get out of here, the better. And
I'm
perhaps we
going
shouldn't
to
dawdle.
I'm going to send one more text message to Renee. Let us know if you get moved.
Okay.
And the bag vibrates.
That is actually a good point, Alorah.
Is your phone on vibrate already? Or do you have some sort of ridiculous ringtone?
If it starts playing "It's Raining Men" inside the bag,
Well, I mean,
It's not.
In the most, just "Blood" by My Chemical Romance starts playing.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
No, it's nothing. It's Baby Shark. Let's be real here. It's Baby Shark.
I mean, mine's Gundam style.
Ow, werewolves of London. Ow.
I love that song.
A moment later, you hear footsteps moving towards the bag that you are in.
How fast can I do Blush of Life?
That requires a rouse check, but
We don't have time. Is there no time for this?
no, it requires a rouse check. It's basically instantaneous, but it requires a rouse check, which determines how things go.
You're like the only one not hungry.
Hey,
Well, now I'm hungry.
you rolled a 2.
Yes.
You take a point in hunger,
You'll be fine.
but you start to feel warm, flush. Your skin starts to move more from pale to an actual fleshy color. Still pallid, but passable enough. You feel your lungs come to life again. And suddenly they need that oxygen. You can feel your heartbeat. It pitter-patters ever so slightly. And it gets stronger and stronger. Until all of these emotions and feelings come to the surface, once again reminding you just what it is to be alive, even if it's just the faintest hint.
Forgot how much I hated this. Oh, and then, okay, so I don't move. Because I'm assuming the bag is going to get opened. I don't move. I literally just keep staying as still as possible. And so just in case my bag gets opened, he's like, oh shit, this one's not dead.
You actually hear the zipper of your bag opening, and a moment later a cool breeze plays over your face. The air's stale, but it's still a cool breeze, as opposed to the stuffy bag that you've been in. Kind of looks up and down for a sec, and he reaches over and plucks the phone out of your pocket.
Gotta give him a smoke.
Jump scare.
Okay. So, just...
His hand pulls back. And as you move, he just kind of looks at you for a second, and he freezes.
Give a good smoke. I didn't want to smoke it.
That's mine.
You were... You were dead a moment ago.
Yeah, and you are being rude. That's my phone. Where
You were dead! You're not supposed to be moving. You're not supposed to be talking.
You keep saying that, and yet you keep saying that like you're the one who should be scared. I woke up in a place I don't know where I am, and you're poking at me, and I'm so... Are those body bags? Are those... Am I in a body bag?
You were dead. We checked your breathing. We checked your pulse. You were dead.
Well, y'all are shit at your job.
He just...
Look at me. I'm breathing. My heart's going pitter-patter. Like, am I in a body bag?
Can I just for 1 second... He gently reaches over and puts a finger at the crook of your... like the... A point in your neck. Checks for pulse. He blinks. and looks really confused. And then a moment later, puts the phone back in your pocket ever so slowly, pulls his phone out. He's shaking a little, like trembling. Yeah, false alarm. We're not gonna need to move the body. We made a mistake. Just before he passes out.
You should put him in the body bag.
That's a good idea.
Leaving absolutely nobody in this room.
You should put him in.
Okay, I pull out my phone, and I'm like ready to touch the stylus, but like my thumb. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, now your phone's working with your thumb. Or with your fingers.
Yeah. So then I even because I'd like touch it with my nose even too, and I'm like, oh my god, it works!
It does?
So I text, scared the shit out of the coroner. I am alone, not being moved. Where are you? So while I see like the 3 dots of someone typing, I lift this guy. First of all, I check his pulse.
He's got a pulse.
He's just in shock.
He's
Look,
unconscious.
Sammy.
He's passed out.
So I put him on the table.
Okay.
No, I don't. I leave him there. I just like straighten him out a little bit. I take the body bag. I take the body bag, make sure none of my shit's in it. I roll it up, put it under his head, and then I'm just waiting for whatever reply I'm gonna get.
You're still in that room, right?
You hear like some poorly muffled laughing chuckle over your shoulder as Val reads the fact that Renee scared the crap out of some dude.
Yes, I am alone. Coroner is out cold.
If I look around where we are right now, is there like a sign that says like where we are, what section we're in,
Like one of those buildings.
where?
You're in kind of one of the back halls, almost like an employee service area.
Oh.
Generally, people back here are going to know where they're going, so there's not really much around here for signage.
Fuck. She shouldn't be that far away. Is there a way for you to see? Fucking, I'm just gonna call her. Hey, can you see anything out of the door of the morgue?
It's literally just... I don't see anything. There's no, like, windows in here. It's kind of gross. I'm gonna... I'll check.
Okay.
Do you wanna meet outside?
Sure.
That seems like a safer option than trying to find you
We
guys.
can just backtrack slowly back to the place the way we came in.
Yeah.
Meet along the way there.
Okay.
See you guys in a bit.
Go ahead.
See you guys in a minute. See you in a minute.
See you in a minute.
So you guys backtrack to the door. Didn't take you
They
long.
backtrack.
Alorah.
You backtrack with us. I would have made sure.
Nice try.
If I have to put a leash up your ass, I will.
We gotta get a harness for this one.
So, you guys backtrack. For the group, It's only a
I've cat
couple.
of my own. That's also the stinker.
It's only a couple of minutes, and down a flight or two of stairs. For Renee here, it's simply out a door and up a couple of steps to the back door. She actually beats you to the back door before you guys arrive. She's standing there waiting for you.
Making sure no one's around.
Have we seen a lot of foot traffic in the meantime?
Here, no. It's silent here.
Can I... And does it look like it's like the building is basically empty and shut down, or does it seem like there's still areas that are active?
There might still be areas in this building that are active, but this is not one of those areas. It's fairly quiet around here.
Okay.
So we catch up.
Hello.
Hi.
What you guys see? Anything?
Did we on our way back to Renee?
Nope.
Nope.
So far, we've found very little, but on the other hand, we also don't really know what we're looking for.
So where's your knight in shining armor? Where's your prince?
He's taking a little nap on a body bag.
On or in?
On.
Did you get some color back into you?
Yeah. I have, feel my hands. I'm warm.
Oh my god, you're warm. Do I feel the warm?
Yeah, you can also smell the blood kind of flowing around inside of her.
Now, I'm assuming I would know what this is now.
Yes, you would definitely know this is the blush of life.
Does this have a name? Because this is cool.
Dude, I want to learn how to do that.
At least we used to. I don't see why it would change, but the blush of life, it takes a little bit of working. It can be uncomfortable, but under emergencies, if you need to be alive, or if you are forced into a situation where you might need to eat and not regurgitate horrendously all over the place. But it's not very long lasting.
How long are we talking?
One moment.
Maybe an hour?
I forgot what. Is it sad that I forgot what a heartbeat felt like in your own chest?
I personally don't miss it.
I don't know.
I didn't realize how, until I heard it in other people, just how different it would be in your own chest.
It's very loud.
It is very loud.
It is.
I don't think I'm under stress. So is it normally this loud?
So, the blush of life allows you to appear as human for an entire night, and will allow you to have food and drink inside of your body for up to an hour. So this is an all-night thing.
Oh, so you get to look and feel human for an entire night. The food part is just an hour.
Yeah.
I must have.
You're good.
Yeah.
I went back and checked, so.
Okay, Alorah's gonna be super intrigued by your heartbeat, though. So she's just gonna, slowly get, really close and just be like, it's, vibrating, but different.
And just like before, I there's, the big sister, feeling, just wraps arms in.
Mm.
Eventually.
Wait, are you ready to hear something really cool? I'm gonna take a deep breath. You ready? Wanna hear it?
You can still breathe. I use it mostly for scenting prey, but you don't need to breathe when you're undead. As of right now, the blush of life is actively causing your lungs to need that oxygen, but normally you don't.
How does it feel to breathe again?
Oh, this is so weird. Feels like there's an elevator in my chest.
Isn't
And
the
it never
diaphragm supposed
stops.
to be like a balloon?
Friends, perhaps we should get back on track.
Yes.
We gotta
Yes.
look for...
Sorry.
We can have fun with livingness when we're done with this.
Fair. Okay.
It takes
go
you
look
probably
first.
a couple of hours looking around, trying to figure out where you are in the building. But eventually you do find your way back to kind of the main entrance, and there is actually a map kind of the building and how it's laid out, almost directions. And you
Still not finding anything along the way?
you do find your way to the Red Cross unit after quite a while, standing outside of what appears to be a locked door.
We're still inside the building, yeah?
Yes. You're in, like,
What kind of lock? Keycard lock, just regular
it's a
lock?
keycard lock.
Well, I suppose I could just break the door, but she looks at Dee and Renee. Perhaps we should try it your way first. She points at the pin pad thing. I still haven't quite figured these out yet.
It's a pin padlock, yeah?
Keycard.
Key card.
Take a card and you swipe it down.
I wonder if your Prince Charming, Renee, had one of the key cards on him.
I was just thinking that.
Back to the morgue we go.
You find your way back to the morgue, and all four of you find yourself standing around this guy who's now snoring.
Alorah, does your breath of death can you do people not feel if you touch them, or is it just sight?
And sound.
It's just sound.
Oh crud.
Damn it.
This would be
Alright.
something that Alorah would know.
But I do have something else that maybe might help. Weight of the feather?
What does that do?
That makes me light as a feather.
Would that work?
To touch him and
The
It
vampire
would
can...
be like a
Fake-
feather stealing your shit.
So, a vampire can reduce their effective mass and density, making themselves almost weightless. This allows them to avoid triggering pressure sensors, as well as avoiding major damage from falls, collisions, or being thrown. The power can be used for longer leaps, and the vampire's strength is proportionally reduced.
Alright, well,
I'd say give it a shot.
take his wallet. And his keys. And his phone.
And does he have an obvious stripe card pinned to his jacket or whatever?
Yeah.
Taking a moment to make a cursory glance, there is actually an ID card on his shirt.
That's all we need.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Looks like it has a mag stripe on it.
That's all we need.
You just gotta get that card.
I mean, I do steal shit all the time.
You're very good at it.
Yeah,
Can you
Yeah,
steal the
kinda.
card, please?
please and thank you.
Can I do it?
How are you?
I'm gonna do it. Am I doing it? Because I think I'm doing it.
How
Don't
are
you
you?
have to do a browse check?
How are you attempting to do it?
I'm gonna be the weight of the feather. So I'm just floaty.
I will tell you right now, weight of the feather will not help you in this situation. That literally adjusts your strength and your basically how much you weigh.
Okay, so Let's see.
It's too bad you can't cast it on other people. Light as a fat stiff as a board.
I mean, it would have helped in the tackle earlier, but that was just too much fun for me.
Would this
Like,
be
I
just
knew I
like
could have used it. But okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna be very sneaky and quiet, and I'm gonna jack that shit.
Val, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna ask if this would be like a dexterity and stealth.
Yeah, I'm gonna
roll.
get Alorah to make me a dex roll, a dexterity roll.
Okay.
We should probably exit the room. Unless we're going to be needed to knock him out again.
Okay,
take
so
care
the
of that.
first two are hunger dice, and it was 9 and 6, and then my regular was a 4.
You grab the card without too much fuss, and he just kind of lets it and rolls over and. Making your way back to the blood services place with this card now. You swipe the card in the lock. It almost doesn't seem like the card's gonna work, and then a moment later the light turns green and you hear a click.
Thank God.
Right? We're going
In we
in.
go.
Moving
We
in
go.
to this room.
Oh, heightened senses?
Hmm?
And making sure to have the heightened senses for sound on.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm just doing a cursory like investigation, I guess, of what is around us. Like as soon as I open the door, kind of thing. What's
So-
on the other side?
It's kind of set up like a blood collection lab. Except there appear to be people they appear to be sleeping in a couple of the chairs.
Do they look like they are... What do they look like otherwise?
In what respect?
What kind of clothing are they wearing? Age, range, quality of like, are they like emaciated? They've been in there
These-
forever, or are
these-
they like plump and new?
These two look like they're kind of middle-aged. They're wearing everyday clothes, just
What's the state of the clothing?
run-of-the-mill clothes. The clothes look like they are well-loved, like they haven't been changed probably in a couple of days. The other thing that stands out is the bruises. Their bodies are covered in them.
Can I tell from what the bruises are from?
You cannot at the moment.
Do I see or hear anything upon entering the room outside of those two? They're
Nope.
just hooked
You
up.
can't even hear these people breathing.
Oh my God. I go up to one of them and check a pulse.
There's nothing.
I go up to another. Are they all dead?
The other one
Gotcha.
is just as similarly deceased.
Oh no.
Is like stuff being actively drawn from them right now, or they had been?
Looking around takes you a moment, but you just see kind of a needle poking into their skin. It's almost taped there, leading off into a small hose which has been clamped off like it was supposed to attach to something else.
They must have been freshly drained.
We need to get out of here.
I look back at the doors that we just came from. Do I see anyone coming up to the doors?
You're looking back through the doors?
No, like I'm not poking my head out or anything. Do I like hear anybody coming to the doors? Do I hear anything outside of the room?
You hear a set of footsteps coming down the hall.
Down, get down, get down. Hide. I tell the other girls to like get down, hide.
I'm basically hiding behind a chair with that guy.
Alorah?
I'm just gonna stand against the wall. Silence of death. I'm just, Did you?
Are there any tables with like cloth over them or anything like that?
Just a couple.
Okay. I'm going to hide under one of if it's big enough, I'm going to hide under one of those tables with the cloth and make sure the cloth is like hiding me.
Renee?
Same.
Yep. Moment later, you guys can hear an electronic beep. You can hear the door swinging open. And you see kind of a beam of light, almost from a flashlight, kind of dancing around the room, looking around. And a moment later, the door closes. The footsteps head off down the hall.
I'm going to wait until the footsteps have gotten far enough and then like get the attention of the other ladies to signal that it's okay after I check.
We need to go.
Is there anything else in the room, like a desk, files, something, a computer?
Make me an investigation roll, please.
Can any of us assist her?
Yep. You guys can also roll investigation.
Okay.
A 10, a 7, and a 4. The 4 and the 7 are hunger dice.
So that's a... Yeah, okay.
Okay, investigation.
That's a... so the 10 is a hunger dice. That is a messy critical.
Okay.
The 10 is a regular dice. I said the 4 and the 4 and the 7 are the hunger dice.
Sorry, my mistake. That is a regular success then. So 2 successes.
Mine is a hunger die, but it's an 8.
That is a success.
So my hunger die was a 2.
Yep.
And then I got a 3, a 6, and a 5.
That is 1 success. Anything from Renee? Or
Mine was a hunger die, and it was a 10.
That is a messy critical. So, Renee and Val, you guys are looking around. Renee just kind of... the room seems to almost brighten up a little bit. You hear that nagging in the back of your head. Check the hidey holes. All of them. Check it all. Desks are good for hiding things. You do find a desk with a computer on it. The computer is off, but oddly enough, on top of that desk is sitting a manila folder. Not
What's in it?
Pardon?
Oh, keep going.
No,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was going to say I pick it up and see what's in it.
Yeah, I figured you would, because this manila folder looks a lot like the one you were handling earlier.
I suspected as much.
As a matter of fact, looking through it, there seems to be details about several people, actually, holding certain blood qualities that somebody seems to be looking for. No mention of who or what, but whatever it was, they haven't found it, at least not with this folder just yet. And you see your name mentioned once or twice.
What does it say next to my name?
That so far, you were the only individual with the qualities needed.
What the fuck?
Don't drink her blood.
Doesn't say anything else about you.
Any other files, anything on there?
Looking around, you don't see anything else. It's almost like somebody just forgot this.
I'm taking it.
Can I open the drawers of? Are there drawers in this desk? Or
There
is
are.
It just
There's two. One small, one large. And they're off to the side, on the right-hand side.
All right, I'm opening the small one.
The small one contains literally just pens, pencils, erasers, whiteout, little knickknacks, the odd paperclip that's bent way out of shape. Probably got a little too stressed about its day.
Does it look like the bottom could move? The bottom of the drawer could move?
Nope.
Okay.
Bottom of the
close
drawer
it.
is flush with the bottom.
Okay. And then I open the one below that. The bigger one, I'm assuming.
You try to, but it's locked.
Like keyhole and everything?
As a keyhole, it is locked.
Is there like a hand on it? Can it be forced open?
There is a handle on it. You can absolutely try and break the lock if you wish.
Just don't make it don't make any noise. Oh, what's
Do
that?
you really want to look in there?
What's up, Alorah?
I'm very strong.
You are? Can you make it look like it's not broken? And can you be subtle about breaking it open?
I think so.
What you got?
I have strength and what else do I need? Athletics, if that helps. If I'm going to be tossing the desk,
I would think
guess.
kind of like a
No?
dex and strength combination
I'm
or something like that.
Going to get you to
Yes.
roll.
I What?
I'm going to get you to roll a strength combined with your stealth break-in ability.
I will
get
keep, and I will keep my ears out for any more footsteps outside.
Yep.
Okay, so hunger dice are a 2 and a 9. And then I have 3, 2, 3, 7. I failed more than I succeeded.
You do not manage to open the door. Open the drawer. The lock is fairly strong.
Do I hear anybody coming our way?
You do not at the moment.
Is general shape of the desk. Is there another way to get into this thing?
It's got a solid back to it, solid sides.
What's it made out of? Metal? Or wood?
It's made out of wood. Well, metal frame and like wood filler. It's not exactly the most fancy.
Could I say, like, from the look of the construction, be able to tell a way to, like, what's the word? Know how, like, sometimes, like, with a door, you just have to push the hinges the right way and it'll come off?
You're not
there's something
gonna
like
be able
that
to
with
do
this
that
thing.
with this.
My next thought would be corrosing the bottom of that drawer.
Oh, I can just pull it open, but then it will be broken. I assumed we did not want to leave too much evidence of us being here.
Yeah, no. As little evidence as possible.
And there's nothing else in this room. Cupboards.
Nope.
What about the other side of the drawers? Like the
You're
drawers on the other side of the desk.
There's only the 2 drawers, the small one and the large one.
Ah.
Val's going to take out her phone before we leave. Do the little stylus thing. And she's going to take a video of the room, the desk, and the dead bodies. And then she's going to take pictures.
Okay.
Making sure not to get any of us in frame.
We wouldn't show up anyway.
Still. Actively getting out of the way.
I'm going to replace the file after all, but not after I've taken pictures of everything that's inside of it.
You grab your photos, you place the file back.
Humans have really come a long way.
Yep.
I think I'm going to like this century.
You'll find that resources come a little bit easier nowadays.
Can't wait. Now let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wait, so we're not going to go down the hallway?
I think we have the evidence that we were sent to look for.
Yeah, I think we found what we needed.
Okay.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, these poor dudes.
So I'm going to get you guys to roll me each a stealth roll.
So I'm also still listening as like we're about to leave as well.
This stealth roll is going to determine whether or not you make it out of the building.
Oh boy.
Can I only use the surge?
You can
One.
use it once per roll. You can use
Okay.
it more than once for a stealth roll. Every time you do it,
I-
requires a rouse check.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be a hunger dice no matter what.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a blood surge as well to help with my stealth. Because right now I only have the 1 dot in stealth, and it's gonna be a hunger dice anyway.
Val.
So my 2 hunger dices are 7s, and then I have a 10 and a 3 for my other 2.
Get Alorah.
I have both hunger dice, and it's a 10 and a 7.
10 and a 7. Okay. Renee, what did you get for your rouse check?
I got a 4.
That is a fail. You take another point in hunger. Make your stealth roll.
8. Stealth roll's a 7.
That'll do.
So I also did a blood surge to try to give myself an extra point in stealth.
What'd you get for
And
the rouse check?
Yeah, so my rouse check, thankfully, was a 7.
Yep.
So I have 1 hunger and 1 normal. Oh,
What'd you
why
roll?
did I have you as my hunger?
Did you get a bestial fail? Did you
I
roll
got
a
a
1?
7 on myself.
You got a what?
I got a 7 on myself.
What was your hunger dice?
A 1.
Bestial fail.
Damn it.
As your beast takes hold, wanting to get the fuck out of this building. Your compatriots here managed to do so, not a problem. Every once in a while you think you hear a guard coming, and you start to panic. You start trying to open doors, looking for the stairs. You force one of the doors just a little too hard, breaking it off its hinges.
Beep.
It happens to be the break room, where there happen to be 2 security guards sitting.
What the heck?
Run,
And
Forrest, run.
They look at you. almost in shocked silence for a moment.
I'm looking at the door. That's not supposed to come off.
Who are you?
I'm new here. And
Let me see your ID badge.
crap. Did I leave it in my office? God dang it. Hold on, let me get my... thank you for reminding me. And I, like, put that... This door needs to get fixed.
Who's your supervisor? What department do you work in?
Research, and that would be Smith.
What department do you work in? We don't have a research department here.
Really? I was told that I needed to come in here to help with some of the research stuff.
So you're trespassing. All right, then. So you just stay right there. We're going to have a little chat. When they both get up from the table, and they start to move towards you.
So, as they do, I am going to do a stupid throw the door at them and run.
Make me a strength roll, please.
Have we noticed by now that
You guys would have noticed. You guys are out of the building. But you do notice that D is not with you. What did you roll for strength?
First off, does one of those have to be a hunger die?
Yep. If you have a hunger... What did you roll, D?
I haven't rolled yet. Fuck it. Okay. And the way I'm throwing it is like I'm not like doing the Hulk throw. I'm like as basically doing the whole and then like throwing it as if I'm having a hard time throwing it. It's going to like slide across the floor to their feet.
However many dice you have in hunger is how many dice you have to use to replace.
Yep. I still only have the one dot in hunger, right? Because I succeeded on my rouse check.
Yep.
Okay. Because I have 3 in strength.
What'd you roll?
That 10 in hunger.
A 10 in hunger?
Yep. And then a 9 and a 1 for regular strength.
Okay, so that's a critical fail with a messy critical.
The messy critical was my hunger die.
Make me a dex roll next. And then we're going to see how this plays out.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm just going to say, while we're outside, Alorah's just going to look right at Renee and be like, do you want me to follow that one too?
yes, little one?
Okay.
Go find the other one.
Hunger dice was a 6. My dex was a 4.
So, you throw the door at them.
Try to shoot them.
You misjudge how you are throwing the door.
Oh, shit.
It clocks both of them upside the head.
That's good. Maybe they'll get memory loss.
The door continues to go and smacks against the window before the window cracks. Both of these individuals fall to the ground. Thought you could use just a little bit of a hand there for a second. I mean, you did have to make a getaway. Now would be the time to go. And you run, managing to make it out of the door.
Oh, did I not even go to the door that I just threw and put it back where I found it?
Oh, but you can hear the window cracking behind you. As it spiderwebs.
I am making sure I am getting the fuck out of there and not through the window.
you make it outside, you see Alorah starting to head into the building to go look for you.
Alorah!
You step outside, and then a moment later, that door lands right beside you.
I'm assuming we all hear that.
Yep.
I found them.
I think we should go.
I want to peek inside and see
No.
the guards on the floor and just be like,
They're a few floors up. It's going to take you a bit to get there.
Just grabbing Alorah by the hand and running.
And you guys all take off, making your way back to the church, I'm assuming?
Whilst we're making our way back there, I will be keeping an eye to make sure we're not being followed.
Are yours are still open?
Make me an investigation roll. Or make me an awareness roll, rather.
Okay.
yeah,
Not you.
I'm
Just Mad Val. Sorry, what?
I'm just gonna be looking in the shadows like I'm gonna see someone because of what Dougie said earlier. Every time we pass a really dark area, I'm just gonna peek. See, like,
Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out!
is there a person in the shadow? Okay.
No.
Is there one in that one?
So 2 8s for the hunger die, and then a 7 for the regular one.
Yeah, nobody's following you at the moment.
For some reason, D is paranoid as fuck.
Are you guys heading back to the church, or are you heading elsewhere?
Oh no, right back home.
You guys make your way back to the church. Father Douglas isn't there. The doors are open, allowing you to get back inside. As you make your way down to your room, you can feel the tug of sunrise pulling at you.
When we would have entered in our room, I would have just hopped onto my bed and then just like kind of curled up sitting position and just been like, what the fuck did I do?
And that's how you actually fall unconscious for the night. The rest of you crawl into your bed. It has been a rather eventful night for all of you.
Did everything in our room look where it was supposed to be when we came back in? Was it as I remember leaving it, basically?
Yes. And as the blackness claims you, that's where we're going to leave off and leave the consequences of tonight for another session. Because now we start playing with other mechanics. Your actions are going to have consequences moving forward. I gave you a few free sessions to get used to your characters and how they function. And now we start adding a bit of realism into the story.
Throughout all of this, would any of us have noticed any security cameras within the building or anything like that?
None of you bothered to check.
If I remember correctly, though, we don't show up on cameras. Or at least we don't show up properly.
Lasombra doesn't.
Alright, that's just Lasombra, though.
That's actually one of the things Dee's going to be thinking about is whether or not she's going to have to change her look.
Oh, what a wicked tale we weave.
And you thought I was gonna fuck things up.
Yeah,
You
but see,
ate
here's the best
somebody.
part is I can change my look.
What a wicked tale we weave. We now have to deal with the fallout of 2 guards being knocked unconscious in a broken window. We have an injured body. We have a dead body in a dumpster. And we have a coroner who saw a dead body open its eyes and talk to him. We're going to find out how this plays out in future episodes of Edmonton by Night. Thank you so much for joining us all. We hope you enjoyed the show. And thanks for coming.
Oh, good night, everybody.